Man, I tell you, since the whole AWS thing went down the other day, or whatever it was, sound alerts have been buggy as hell. I'm not even talking about the starting soon. Like it's just, I almost did a shout out for you, berries, like a Twitch shout out. That would have been funny. Add points, rotten berries, 1,000. How's it going, sir? And anybody else popping in? Happy Thursday. It has been humid and wet the last 2 days. I hate it. It's supposed to continue being humid and wet. It's awful. Now you can't see the game right now because I'm not tabbed in. But we are once again playing Date Everything. It is quite the game. I can't type the word everything. If you'd like to check out the game, could do so there. But we are back with some more playing of it. I'm going to keep that pause for a second. We played for 6 hours yesterday. I'm trying to find all 100. We only found 52 in our 6 hours of playing yesterday, but we only got 48 more to go. I'm sure we can do it today. I'm starting earlier. It's a little raunchy, but I'm enjoying it. Great voice actors, great jokes and everything. I'm good. I don't have to water the garden. Yeah. Thanks, nature, right? So I'm honestly gonna start off. Oh, we gotta put the glasses on. We're supposed to revive Skylar, which I'll get to doing that. JB Blanc. Luke Nukem, got him. I'm just trying to clear the decks. We're supposed to reawaken. What's his name? What's her name? Skylar. Duty, honor, that kind of stuff. Dislike stains, makes sense. So, does this let me talk to her?
Oh, wowie, wowie,
Yes, it does.
zowie.
Okay.
Yay!
Don't sound too enthusiastic. Crunchiest first round I've heard, maybe too crunch. I'm telling you, I don't know what it is. The sound alerts have just been bugging recently.
You found love.
But I'm guessing you are happy. Or actually, no, too much crunch even for you is... That's something.
Exactly one love.
What's wrong with that?
I'm so proud of you. Pretty hard to find love these days, so hopefully that didn't take too long. Well, all I can say is keep up the good work.
Thanks.
Me, I'm gonna catch up on some zines. Like a cool girl.
Zines? Broken half, you couldn't enjoy the
But
crunch?
first,
It was something.
welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Can I realize you, Skylar?
Oh. Oh. No.
Oh man.
Well, just not yet.
Is this like some quest I have to do now?
Yeah, pretty much. When Franklin least made me, it was in a sort
Not
of
the
a
name drop.
mad passionate rush of scientific fervor, there were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing.
Is it though?
Definitely a good thing, pretty much. But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete. Some of us here still have things to do before we go. I call it unfurnished business.
These puns, I swear. Clever. Clever.
Thank you very much. It's trademarked. Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house.
Right.
None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do. Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it, and forbid you from realizing that individual. As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone. I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last.
What?
Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too.
Now I see what my quest is.
You got it. Keep realizing
Sorry,
everyone you see, and
moving this.
eventually my
We had
unfinished
our
business will
house shown
become
today,
finished.
and I had to I didn't want my mic to be out because I had no idea what they were gonna do in my room for pictures, and I got a little paranoid thinking they were gonna take my Switch or something, so I hid everything and closed it up.
Yeah, finished.
Got it. Okay. So let's talk to my favorite person after we look at this text.
It's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there?
Yes.
I'm still receiving data from the Dateviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Dateviators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people. There's definitely no people hunting going on here, island.
The most dangerous game, you
But
could say.
I'm onto him.
I can't realize her.
You can't realize her? Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business. Undoubtedly from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators.
Of
I was
course.
afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable.
Sorry for the bad news.
All right, change of plans. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators. Any questions?
100, honestly.
I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait. I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi, and he just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo.
He's only 11.
He's a real big kid. Realize all the objects, so you can destroy the Dateviators.
I haven't even found them all yet. Holy.
Perfect timing!
Is it?
You come to expect Holly's spirited greetings, but this one still manages to startle you just a little.
I'm just here when the prophecy tells me to be.
Oh, let's get prophetic! Spooky. Anyway, how do you feel about flyers?
Mirth Day party. Fucking love flyers! Sorry. Got a little passionate.
So I've got a mail drop shift, and I figured why not do more? You know?
Yeah,
So I picked up a flyer drop shift.
as one does.
And I figure since you're here, you're wanting to hang out anyway. So, keep me company?
Sounds great.
Great! Race you to the kitchen.
Wait.
Holly takes off before you can even finish your sentence, fleeing towards the kitchen.
Sorry, I can't hear you over me winning! Tortoise, and here we are.
Hey, I got up just fine.
I'm proud of you, but nothing's faster than an unexpected holiday.
So what are we actually doing?
If you're going to be my helper, you need to know the basics. There's a Mirth Day festival next week. I get 50 cents a flyer for handing out 100 flyers. That is...
Biddy. I didn't go to school. Fiddy.
Bingo! It's $50, which isn't bad to be honest. And it just so happens that between you, me, and 98 roommates, we've got 100 folks to fly through. And we're gonna start right here. Sophie, I'm back!
Holly!
I haven't met this person yet.
Kopi, be my favorite customer and take a flyer. I gotta get rid of 100 of them, and they know when I don't. I don't know how, but they know.
You got an intern?
Something like that.
Holly works hard. You might need a coffee to keep up. And on that
She's
note,
the coffee
I better
pot.
Get back to work.
Okay.
Pick up a shift, Holly. I miss you.
Soon, I promise.
You said that last month.
But now I actually have time. I think.
So, Mirth Day.
Mirth Day. Well, it's like a bulk birthday for everyone all at once. You get a Mirth Day. You get a Mirth Day. You're all getting a Mirth Day.
Yay.
It was nice. None of us objects have a real birthday on account of not being born. But I love birthdays, even if I've never seen one. So it was nice to have our own version.
Was?
Oh, good catch. It's a lot of effort. Everyone organizing that many presents for that many people? I don't blame them for phoning it in eventually. Folks used to put in the effort as much as it was. They tried, they cared. But caring is hard, and trying is... trying. And Mirth Day just petered out. I can make the holidays happen, but I can't make people celebrate. That's up to them. And to them, nowadays it's an excuse to drink, which is fine. And it pays the bills. Oh, hey, Cam!
Very lame. All of this. Very.
Hasn't had his coffee grounds yet.
Right.
He's actually very polite. Cam always waits until everyone else has finished theirs first. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, yeah. Drinking on Mirth Day. It's fine. People celebrate how they want to.
Fine or fine?
Both. Chew on that.
Okay.
And while you chew, next up, Betty buys. Race you again.
This time you beat Holly at her own game, arriving at your bedroom just a few moments before her.
Holy smokes, Wizbot. You're a real speedster.
You set your pace, I set mine.
Sounds like a challenge. Holly? Oh, hi, Betty. You look so good.
Drama!
Get out of here, Lux.
It's been like too long. I've just been, you know, resting a lot. Getting lots of rest. It's been like super restful.
Why the bunny looks sad and the skeleton looks mad?
Just feeling like very rested.
The hearts are broken.
Please don't tell me you picked up another shift.
I picked up another shift.
Seriously? When was your last day off?
I refuse to answer on the grounds that it may incriminate me. Holly? Anyway, there's this super sweet Mirth Day festival. You should totally check it out. Oh my god, we should go together. Wouldn't that be great? Here, take a flyer. Take some for everyone. Okay, I'm gonna go finish my shift and get some rest. Love you. Bye!
Bye could have been longer.
Meet me in the bathroom.
Holly is in such a rush to escape Betty's potential scolding, she forgets all about racing you. You both make it to the bathroom without losing your breath.
Ooh, wait, that was close.
She seemed concerned.
She's always concerned. Betty's a sweetheart. She just gets paranoid I'm getting enough rest. Last Blissmas, she gave me
Last
treatment until I took the day
Blissmas.
off work.
I gave
Everyone
you
said
my
she was worried
heart.
about me burning out. Which is crazy, by the way. How do you get burnt out over Blissmas? It's way too cold for that. Betty's a real angel, though.
She's got a point, though.
Maybe.
What up, duckwads? Who the duck is that? They are new.
Ew.
Be nice, Revy.
No.
Ugh,
What do you want?
I need to dump some flyers. Help me out with the bathroom drop? Please!
Fine. Only 'cause you're cute.
No, you.
Fine. Get the duck out of here. Start making it soft.
But you are soft and squishy.
This is such an interesting direction to go for a rubber ducky.
Squish this.
Yes, sirree. Off to the office for me. I mean, we.
Can't help but feel like we're going in circles.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just following the handbook. And if the handbook route is outdated and lends me some overtime, I'm not gonna be mad about it. I get screwed on the daily. Might as well get paid for it.
Valid.
Not like that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, though.
Okay.
Anyway, office! Bring out your dead! Oh, and make sure...
I have not talked
you
to
do not
anything in the
hand those flowers to
office.
Jerry. You will never see them again.
Oh, really?
Did someone say Jerry?
No! Terry!
Who's Terry?
You know, Terry... Terry Cloth. Terry.
He's the drawer of stuff?
He's new!
Oh, Terry!
Yep. Terry. Great guy.
Hey, Holly, did you bring any of those flyers? You know I love a good flyer.
Okay. Nice chatting, Jerry.
Nice chatting. Oh, say hi to Terry.
I will.
Great chat.
Great chat. You know what? I'm just gonna put these right here and run. Next stop, the land of the living.
The living room. The living room.
You know it. Close one. Jerry is great, mind you, but he gobbles flyers up like pastries, and then he never actually goes to the event anyway.
Sounds like a drawer you stuff all your stuff in.
And then my boss is always like, why is no one here? Because one drawer took 20 flyers. What do you want me to do? You know?
Right.
Also, because your event is a little meh. Don't tell him I said that.
I don't even know his name.
Yeah, I didn't say it, I don't think. He likes his secrecy.
Oh, okay.
He's fine. He's a good boss. It's just, I think you can always tell someone's dying when people start selling t-shirts. I mean, he pays my bills, gives me most of my shifts, but he sells a lot of t-shirts, that one. Anyway, here we are, the land of the living, where we come to Lays.
Lays?
Ironic, no?
A little.
I suppose living is in the eye of the liver. Lots of holidays at home here, simmering around. What's your favorite?
Probably Halloween.
That holiday has dropped in popularity, but it always bounces back. I love the small ones. I mean, I love all of them, of course, but I adore
Halloween
the
really a
ones.
small
The
one?
ones you never know. Because you know for sure those people are there because they want to be. Because they care. And that's all it is, right? A holiday. A group of people, big or small, willing wonder into the world. And what could be more wonderful? I'd put up with all the silly shifts in the world to be a part of that.
That's sweet. Looks like you do.
Sometimes.
Someone's getting sentimental.
Monte!
Flyer drop?
Flyer drop.
It might be the ash talking, but you really ought to take a break.
You know me.
That I do. And you really ought to take a break. When was the last time you did?
Oh, it was when it was. Can I leave these with you?
If you promise to take a day off.
I promise.
Thoroughly convinced.
Thanks, Dante. You are my favorite fireplace.
Isn't he the only fireplace?
I'm your only fireplace.
Yeah, right.
And my favorite.
Get some rest.
And rest we shall. Woo-wee. Thanks for today. Truth be told, I'm a bit petered out.
Understandably so.
But I really appreciate your company. I've actually got another shift in a bit. But swing by soon and we can hang out again. I've got a couple of flyer shifts lately, so I'm always happy for a walking buddy.
Should you really be going to another shift?
Why not? I've got the pep. Might as well use it. I really ought to start getting ready, though. Swing by soon, sunshine.
Adios. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You just leaked a room. You just leaked me a room. Hold on. You just... Oh. It's that room. Okay. There's an achievement to examine all the boxes. So, I'd like to get that achievement. Will I get them all? Probably not. But a guy can try. That's all those boxes. No boxes in there. A lot of boxes here, though. A box on both your houses. Box in the hen house. Please stop checking boxes. Wait, checking boxes. That's a good one. Like a checkbox. Okay, we got all those upstairs. Oh, did we do all these ones? Just to be sure, let's do them again. Awesome. Can these drawers be opened? I didn't even consider that. Oh, they can. Alright. There's still a bunch of things we have yet to do, but I'll get to it. Let me just see if there's any more boxes hanging around. I don't see any boxes here. That's a good... That's all cereal. Box, 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 box. This is box 17 of 485. They're all box 7, okay. 15 of 492, please check every other box in order starting at box 1 for your prize. 0 box given. Keep boxing, 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 boxing. What? You know about box maker certificates? If not, you might want to check with my coworker who made the loading screen fax. Oh my gosh, there's so many things here. There's still so many more things to do. No box in there. A waffle iron. That is not what I expected that to be. Notice the last one said a waffle iron, tender in shape. Wasn't that a special moment we had together? How does it know? Only the most plain paper goes in the box. It's quite an elitist system. Examine box can also be thought of a box as well. You cannot open the examine box. Box is labeled Pandora. It's best not to open it as it belongs to your friend Pandora. These second descriptions of these items could get through as boxer briefs. It is my duty to inform you, wasting your time, no judgment, only the truth. Paper engulfed by cardboard. Such is the food chain. Can I close the... what's the bottom drawer? Okay. Pencils, books. So, I'm gonna talk to the people that she introduced me to, which was the coffee pot.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there.
Hello.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs.
Thank you.
I'm Kopi, happy to help.
Do do do.
G'day.
G'day. So you're my coffee maker? Coffee maker.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
I don't think I'll, a latte.
Sure thing.
I feel like I'd hurt her
One latte,
feelings
coming
by
right up.
saying no coffee.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me more about the art.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips, but probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Oh, that was quick. Thank you for the coffee, though. Oh, I'm actually drinking it. That's a whole drink animation and everything.
Oh.
I don't know, you. Let's go talk to the messy drawer.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Jerry.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me. Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Your collection.
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
Thanks. A moth flew out. Is that a... That's just a bunch of tangled wires.
So you would think. Where the untrained eye sees a pile of plastic spaghetti, I see a system, my friend. A highly organized system. I have specially ordered these wires by how often they get tangled. It is always. All of them are always tangled. So, what do you think?
Sorry, but I'm still not sure I understand what exactly this collection is.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper.
Right.
Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Pretty sure that's a button that fell off my pants. I meant to sew it back on a few months ago.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
That's definitely a shopping receipt.
Hey, quit ruining the majesty of my collection with your needling. Ouch!
What now?
I stepped on a needle.
Seems kind of cramped in here.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's not so bad. You just need to know the right way to tilt your bones to work around it. It's like a game of limbo, but, you know, forever.
Long as it makes you happy.
It certainly does. There's nowhere else I feel as safe or as comfortable. Just stepped on a thumbtack.
Yep, seems great.
Oh, right. I'm so silly. You're a guest after all. Let me give you the grand tour. On the left, we have a lovely spread of exactly 2 cards from a standard 52-card deck. Now, the average viewer might say, Jerry, it's only 2 cards, just throw them away. But connoisseurs like you and me know better, don't we? After all, the last laugh will be ours when we find the rest of the deck and save ourselves the cool $3 it would have taken to buy a new one. That's 300 pennies, my friend.
Good math.
As a side note, we will be seeing quite a few pennies later on the loose change section of the tour. One of which might be one of those valuable misprint pennies. I still haven't gotten around to checking. Coming up on your right are a series of mystery bolts that probably attach to something in the house. Just past those is a single rubber band. Could be useful. Oh, and look! Now this is a dead fly.
Incredibly well preserved.
Ooh, look over here. You'll love this. This here is an antique wire from some old electronic from the early 2000s. Now, I haven't the faintest idea which electronic it's from, but just imagine it. One day you're setting up an old computer, you know, like you're always doing, and you realize you don't have this special doodad wire. What if it turns out to be a rare part? What if it's super valuable? What if collectors are offering tens of thousands of dollars online for this very item?
I just realized he has earbuds in his pocket. My respect has skyrocketed just off that little detail.
Hypothetical value is practically infinite. And wouldn't you look the fool for having thrown it away?
True. That's a great point.
So, what do you think of the collection so far?
Well, you've clearly put a lot of work into it.
But what?
But it all paid off. I love it.
Whew, funny use of conjunctions there, friend. You really had me going for a second there. It's so nice to talk to someone who understands. I almost never feel this seen, I guess. That's probably my fault for hiding away in this little desk nook. But, thank you. I've spent so much time focused on my collection. I can't remember the last time I felt this way about a patron. So, what do you say? Do you feel the same way about old Jerry?
Absolutely. I love spending time with you.
Oh, bed knobs and broomsticks. I wasn't expecting that. Well, that's great. That's really great. Please come back anytime, especially if you have anything you'd like to add to the collection. We're always accepting new donations. Bye! Ow! Ow! Kinda hard to wave goodbye when there's a bunch of twisted chunks of metal within arm's reach digging into my fingers. It's all good.
Oh wow, he loves me just for complimenting his collection. It's just that easy. Just that easy. We got one more thing to talk to, right? Let's talk to the board. Actually, yeah, let me see if the bottom drawer is different from the top drawer. Your pens and paper? Okay.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this. She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger!
He's Russian!
And you have quite the look on your face.
Bing, bing, bam, bam. You have a lot of muscle. Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that? These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
You aren't kidding. I haven't been picked up like this since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your featherweight.
Okay, let's not be too mean now.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down, as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out, my job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
You're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks.
Dead giveaway, I suppose.
But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
Well, I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
I get nervous. I'm a bit inexperienced.
That is no problem. Inexperience has an easy solution. Experience! It will get you sorted out in no time.
All right, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me?
You are the one that makes my heart flutter.
You are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
You really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Oh, well, alright.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do
I like her
you get
music.
my attention?
Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama. Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen?
I see you have excellent taste. There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of
I really wanted to pick the watermelon crush one, but that was, yeah.
Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
I carefully fold it and put it in my pocket, then call you after a reasonable amount of time.
Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent.
Thank you.
Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
Oh, thank you. See ya.
See you next time.
I am out of hearts. Yep. Choo. Before we go, let's look at the voice actors. Oh, I gotta put the glasses back on. Kopi, Dom Dean, don't know them. Courtney Taylor. Her voice sounds familiar. Or not her voice. Her name sounds familiar. Oh. Wow, she actually has quite the career. She's done Ada Wong in the Resident Evil games. She's done what else has she done? Ada Wong, Jack in the Mass Effect series, Sole Survivor, and the main character if you play as the female in Fallout 4. Some Destiny characters, Scarlet Rhodes in Black Ops 4. Wow. And now she's Russian. Good on her. And who is the other one that Jerry. Damian Haas. I thought I recognized him. I am pretty sure this is who I think it is. Damian Haas, yeah, he's from Smosh. He's a nice guy. I thought I recognized his voice a bit. I think that's everybody I had met today. Nope. Oh, Holly's, yeah. Wait, how many? We have 2 loves, 1 friend, and 50. Wait, why do we only have 1 friend? Dorian's a friend. Shouldn't I be friends with Luna? Or is it because I didn't hang out with her anytime recently? I'm not sure. I figured we'd be friends, but maybe not. The bottom drawer is not open. Okay. We got 45 more things to talk to. Let's talk to the Globe, because she said she'd go crazy if we didn't talk to her anytime soon. It's been a minute.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me?
Yes, actually, I spoke with someone.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Dorian's from England, gotta be.
That's lovely.
What's all this then?
Oh, that's one of the things they say over there.
Rubbish.
Oh, keep going.
You having a laugh?
I'm taking the piss.
Listen, you two. Canada and America are beholden to England for smithing and refining the language we're speaking right now, which is called...
English.
English. From England, land of Angles.
Did we learn anything from that? I do like getting under his door frame just a little, though. Always worth a giggle. Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
Yeah.
Really? Then go on then. Let's hear it.
Amir is from the Middle East.
Oh!
Salam, Gaia.
Oh, goodness, look at you!
I will regale you with a fact about my homeland of Iran. Persian weddings are marvelous affairs. They have a beautiful ceremonial spread called Sofre Aqd. It's got spices, coins, desserts, and best of all, a large mirror as the centerpiece. The bride comes in veiled, and the groom gets his first look at her through the mirror.
Oh, that's so romantic.
I think so too. The mirror symbolizes light and a bright future for the happy couple. There's also candelabras on either side of the mirror. Their fire symbolizes purity.
Wow, mirror setup sounds like something else, but the candelabra part worries me a bit. I hope Scandalabra's never been invited to one of those. He's kinda sketchy.
Oh my goodness. I wouldn't invite him to be part of my spread.
Anyways, that's great. Got it all written down. Did you have any more?
No, that's it.
Cool. Thanks again. Say, not to be greedy, but I'd really love to hear some more stories, if you wouldn't mind. Not too many, just a couple, and only if you got the time. Though, truth be told, I'd love as many as you could get, please.
Sure.
Aw, you're the best. Thanks, my lover.
Oh, she meant later. That's fine. I'm gonna go talk to Dorian, who won't let me into this room for whatever frick-frackin' reason.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
Where does it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
I can say.
What do you say?
I just wanted to keep burglars from stealing from me.
A fine idea, if only it didn't keep you from accessing it either. Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Okay. That's rough. But to be... I mean, yeah. Understandable. Have a nice day. Still plenty of rumors. I don't want to look. I want to find everything as naturally as I can before I go looking for other things. Let's do the board.
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid.
Oh, she's got googly eyes.
You've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me?
Yep.
You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me.
I'm gonna have to look her up. She
Office
sounds
Romance magazine
familiar.
was right. Maybe this really is my year.
You're stapled to each other, but is it healthy? 7 tricks to keep your love from drying out. Permanent and dry erase solutions to your relationship. White out your exes. 5 ways that you keep that typo out of your life. Office Romance magazine?
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes, I'm Penelope. And I'm your office supplies.
Ba-bum-bum.
Yay!
Yay!
Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Well, everything's online now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness
To what?
to the resurrection of Penelope office supplies. So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Queen.
Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset. Daddy.
Exactly!
Oh my god. Yes, it works.
Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Just be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
I have arrived to do battle!
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Whoa. Right. Love it. See you later.
Good luck with that. Yeah, I mean, no way this is literature, right? This is a bookshelf. Nope, it's lyric, okay.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
Zoo? I know exactly what you mean.
I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts. Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book, which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
I can do my best. Tell me a little bit more about this detective guy.
Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them.
Okay.
Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
Hell yes, this is gonna be great.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
when a shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared.
Apparently, Xander had inherited a breathtaking ranch in rural Montana, where Hunky worked as a muscular, virile ranch hand. And upon arriving at the lusty Lasso Ranch, Xander was instantly entranced by the rural beauty and Hunky's broad, sculpted chest.
That's not what I meant to do.
As night fell, a glistening Hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as silicon-based lube, whispered,
Can't bring myself to say it.
It was the 8 little words Xander had been aching to hear. Breathing deep, he nervously bit his lip and nodded in anticipation. Gently, Hunky lay him down in a stack of dry hay, tenderly licking his throbbing elbow, when suddenly they were interrupted by...
Heiress and reality TV star? No. An alien invasion.
Without warning, the aliens attacked, their enormous spaceships laying waste to all the critical locations in Montana. Like that place Custard died, and all of
Like that
California's
place
favorite
Custard
ski
died.
While running from the carnage, however, Xander suddenly realized something. He alone knew the alien's secret weakness. Shockingly, it was...
His toned, voluptuous ass.
Exuberantly, Xander tore off his underwear, exposing his plump, curvaceous ass. Instantly, the alien leader Galactodrax felt his cheeks flush and his breathing grow shallow. Breathless with anticipation, Galactodrax grabbed Xander in his muscular, shapely tentacles, held him close, and...
Blam! Xander blew his brains out.
It was a gambit that proved once and for all that Xander was indeed the world's greatest detective, and the owner of the world's second greatest ass. Let's call this spine-tingler the greatest ass in the world, the Hunky McCoy story.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this one is nice and suspenseful. I'll write it up right away.
Awesome.
Unless you think we could come up with something better?
No, let's go ahead with this one.
See you soon, partner.
I could probably do something better, but I don't want to go into accidentally writing some scary things. Ka-choo! Alright, let's talk to the D20 dice.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Ho there, traveler!
What did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey, howdy, how are you? You know.
I knew what he meant. I
Salutation.
hate when it only gives me one option. Oh, well, then a good day to you.
That's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
I liked the ominous. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but the cloak adds, like...
Welcome.
Yeah.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
You know what they say, all work and no play.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Are you kidding me? Of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose?
Wow, someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
That'd be a lot of fun, Chance.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Should we have a group for this game?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game.
Fair.
Depending on what class you pick, though, you might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
I don't know. This sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea.
I'd
how
rather
much fun
make
we're
it,
going to
but
have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
what are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
Can you explain them to me?
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune. And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade
It's one of my favorite guys.
secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The
Sorry, it's been a long day.
Troubadour, they are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour?
That sounds awesome. What about the Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm. This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching. It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian?
You know, I'm still not sure. What's the last one?
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the Enchanter sound to you?
I do love me some magic. The Enchanter it is.
I'm so excited! The Enchanter it is! Magic will flow and find home in your heart. I heard that Lux wanted to get into G&G more and was thinking of playing
Lux.
If you two know each other, I'll invite them.
When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be,
Hi, Dino.
it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Sounds great. I can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I played. I'll see you then.
Is that the last one, or do we have one more? Yeah, that's the last one for the day. Ka-choo! Okay, so give him all of today. Let's try talking to Lux. If we're gonna be in a campaign, a G&G campaign, we gotta be friends.
Oh, look. It's this Dimmy again. I don't have time for lampshades like you. Bye.
Man, okay. Sorry. I did bump into you. What is this?
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with
Oh,
fur trim,
boy.
and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
Ah, I forgot to look up the voice actors from yesterday.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in
I'll
your
look up the voice
existence over
actors
last
after
few
this
years.
one.
You've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Who could forget you? Haha, right? Yeah, you.
I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Benoit. Oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin.
I mean, I guess I should have expected it. It's in the drawer right next to my bed.
It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
Why is that rose wet? I bought you?
You think you could afford me? Please, no, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find
Another smaller box.
and so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was, a bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that.
Ah! Ah! I looked up.
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time.
No.
So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Maybe we could just cuddle and get to know each other instead?
Oh, well, that does sound sweet. Come here, then.
Okay. Let's talk to the actual nightstand.
Abel was friendly the
Oh,
last time
okay.
you saw him.
It's
He
Abel
seems
again.
downright cheerful today. He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you.
Hi, Steve
greeting
Blum.
you with a broad grin.
Hey, Abel, how you doing today?
Oh, hey yourself, sunshine.
You seem peppy today.
Oh, well.
This is the same game.
Sometimes the table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here. Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. It just feels nice to be understood, you know?
It's so nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out? It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up.
Did you sign up for it? I feel like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do.
What I do.
But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
I see. Maybe you should talk to her more often.
You think so?
She's had a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before.
Hi, Curve.
I'm here if you need me.
I will. You remember what I said too, please.
I will. You take care now.
Alright, there's got to be something new in this house. Actually, there's some stuff in the kitchen I haven't talked to. I haven't even talked to the TV or the couch. So we still got plenty of stuff. Before that, though, I want to look at the new people. Try looking for a skeleton key. That's easier said than done. Gaia. We showed her a couple people. Penelope is Amy Carrero. Okay, I'm stuttering. Amy Carrero. Do I know you? She's in the sitcom Young and Hungry and the thrilling series The Consultant. Voice acting. She's done Elena in Elena of Avalor, She-Ra, and Princess of... yep, I don't know her. Her sounded familiar. Lyric. You helped him write an entire book. Come see him, see how it's done. I don't think he's going to like my book. Chance is Matt Mercer. Okay, that one sounded familiar. Benoit. Erika Ishii. I'm pretty sure I know this person too. I just want to... Yep, that is her. Still missing a lot of people. Fine shit. Thank you, Curve. I've been working on myself. I appreciate you for noticing. Alright. Well, we haven't talked to the stove. We can talk to the stove.
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking at you
Hello,
expectantly
sir.
as he stirs a sauce pot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
You must be my new sous chef. I'm Stefan.
Hi, Stefan.
Hey.
Hey.
Are you ready for prep?
Curve, which one were you calling fine shit? The one that looked like a office supplies or the sex toys? I just curious. Prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Office supplies, good save.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
Mr. Cluckles.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
This is my kitchen?
This is my kitchen. You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of... Wait. Do you smell that?
No.
Yet you possess a nose.
Mods, ban him. Oh my god.
I make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Oh, it's a little chicken timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that.
That's true, I don't understand cooking.
Cooking is life. It's not just food, it's your soul. Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Anyone ever tell you how rude you are?
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crepe from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Wait, I know a crepe from a... Nope, then I'll leave.
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
Wait. Oh. Are the knives different? Oh, there's 3 things here. Let's talk to the knives.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you. The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
Thinks he has his mods on a 6-figure income salary. Dude, man, doing the same. If I was making money, absolutely. But right now, no. I pay him with memes and compliments. That's really nice. That's really nice of Jinxie though to do that. That's because like I know so many big streamers that just like the mods just do it out of the kindness of their hearts because they are so parasocial. Excuse me.
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
Finally, someone who understands the value of dishware.
Yes. More precious than gold. More valuable than money. More important than world peace.
Oh, really?
I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware.
Daisuke Dishware.
And you are interrupting inventory.
Inventory?
Yes. Once a week I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it. If one is beyond repair, I retire it. And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
I gotta talk to the vacuum tomorrow because he might have the lost key. Sounds admirable.
Your praise is not required, but I thank you. Now please, leave me to finish my work.
Or the detective.
You decide not to bother him any further. But just as you're walking away... Look out! Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down. Hard. But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead. Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
It's already happened. Am I looking down? Are you alright?
Forget about me. Are the dishes alright?
Aren't you the dishes? They're still on the table.
Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
You okay? Did a dish break?
Thankfully, no. But it seems I have chipped.
What does that mean?
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse. Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
You helped me. Are you sure I can't help you?
Yes. Your concern is appreciated, but ultimately useless. Leave me now.
Alright, I'm gonna head out. Alright, so... I'm trying to think of... Like I said, we do have an app that gives you clues of things to talk to, but I'm gonna save those for like when I'm truly struggling and I want to find everything naturally. So we're gonna talk to the D20 die today. Fan. Is there a fan? Have I missed a fan? We got the TV and the couch and the chairs and the blanket. We'll talk to the toaster.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something.
Oh, nice
She
guitar.
appears to be talking to herself.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs.
I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most
That's
creative when I'm at
that's a
my
really
most
cool guitar design. Like, they got the butter and the knife and the bread and the. Need a writing partner?
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Aye, you can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful. I'm not even gonna get started on.
Oh,
you,
her
but
dress
every
is the
partner-
toaster.
I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of riding with me. I have, like, really high standards.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I think her guitar pick is a little piece of bread.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas. ¿Qué tal?
¿Qué tal? I used to know what ¿qué tal means. Dino?
Best musical
Curve?
group around here by a lot.
Is there much competition? What kind of music do you play?
All kinds.
How are you?
Pop,
Thank you.
Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
Georgian chanting? Gregorian?
Okay, I took a lot of hit from the Migas too when I suggested this, but that cheese is so relaxing. For real, if I can't sleep, too hot and bothered, put on a little chanting.
I was seeing if you or Dino knew what ¿qué tal meant, but Dino got it. I just know you guys also know un poco de español.
Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime.
If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes?
That means you understand me.
Oh, and obviously, if you like need toast, I'm here. Okay. Busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Hasta mañana. Maybe. Okay. The chairs. The heck are these? Something I can. Lighting fixture. Well, that's probably Lux still. Piano. Let's talk to the TV, because I haven't done the TV yet. Let's just talk to the couch, actually.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes...
He's got change. He's got change stuffed in his belt or waist.
He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep. But when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Don't worry. I hadn't fallen asleep yet. You ought to come get in on this too.
He pats the seat next to him.
He has keys.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way. Hey,
Oh, the couch. A pleasure.
Hey, thanks.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes.
Like his peaceful ukulele music.
You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Did you fall asleep on me? Did you want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know?
Fair enough.
Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yeah, I love that.
Right on, right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word. It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Guess I'll give it a shot then.
beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire
Oh, he
room
actually fell
seems to
asleep.
relax with him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in
Gosh, working.
companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Couch change. Whoa, free money.
It's not free, it's your money. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
I'm touched you'd share your culture with me.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, alright? I'm just so comfy.
Alright. We have 3 hearts left. What is this? Let's do the TV remote.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room.
Very,
Though the colorful figure standing across from you
colorful.
certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic. Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels.
Apologies, I
at
had to
high
cough.
speed.
Y'all, for lunch / an early dinner, I went to Applebee's. They have a $16 all-you-can-eat of fries, chicken, shrimp, and like riblets, which are like baby ribs, basically. I had like 20 tenders and then like 15 shrimp. Ugh, I didn't finish through all the shrimp. I got it home in a take box, but I love when I eat my fill of all-you-can-eat. You are very hyper.
Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Ooh, I like being catered to.
Then let's get ready to rumble! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly, like...
Telly the television.
Whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
Ba-dum-bang.
Holy smokes!
His
folks.
legs are batteries remotes. That's cool.
So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
Wow, 5,000, really?
Damn straight.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider.
I'd believe that.
Cause I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers. Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
I'm sold.
Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and
What'd you run?
unwind from the grind and free your mind?
I like how he rhymes.
20,000 hours of
Boombot.
programming
What else?
combined. View that cue till you go blind.
Sounds great.
Loading
Bastion.
programming, loading programming.
Did you do the Pengu party? Did you have like the special trade as well?
Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo.
Oh, just the normal.
Pratfalls and close calls from straight to your eyeballs.
Cogma carry.
And, yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no.
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Local community access.
Wait, seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
Just kidding.
Okay. Woo! You really had me worried there. I was like 30 seconds from having you committed. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Home renovation.
Time for some narration elation about home renovation. Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls.
Oh my god.
A thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction. Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls. So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
I love it. Let's watch.
Nice. Let me just get a summation of the station's location and Shazbot.
I've made a huge mistake.
What's wrong?
That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
Another casualty of peak TV. Anything else on?
Just hang tighty, Aphrodite. I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series. So what genre can I impose on you?
Reality competition.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like the tribe has spoken.
Very clever.
I'll assault you with my pop culture. Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight.
I like how he brought pro character for that.
In 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar.
Oh my.
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars. With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
What rhymes with yes?
Pretty good.
There's so many references right now.
Some snacks while we await the climax and dope.
What's up?
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
That's okay.
But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose. So what genre can I impose on you?
Maybe I should just go.
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing.
What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
Over your quality programming, never.
Oh, thanks, Hottie. That makes me feel naughty. Come back around here later, and I'll show you something about it.
Okay. We have 2 talks for the night. Okay. I don't want to use the hints. I want to find everything on my own. This tiny tyrant locked tighter than even the front door. You'll need some way to pry this open with the help of a lockpicker's friend. Oh, hold on. What's this? A bobby pin. Never
Before
again.
you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. leather and metal, and the best hair
They've done
and
such a good
eyebrows
job
I've
with the
ever
music in this
seen.
game.
This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
You got a problem, punk?
What? No.
Oh, well, good. Because trust me, you don't want none of this. My name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
Nice to meet you. The name's Jake. Ohio Jake.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
What about the Pin Gang?
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Tot Capone feel to it.
Tout Capone?
You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder, Talc Capone?
Tout Capone? Whatever you say.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
I gotta refix my hat. My hair is a mess. I know I've been wearing a hat all day, which is why but the hair, my hair is sticking out of the hat, so I had to, from the front, I could see my hairs in my face. So I had to refix it. It's getting close to another haircut. That's soon for me again. My hair just grows back so fast. Can't believe Hoove did that.
I mean, it wasn't his fault, you know? I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out.
Never cut the hair. Hey, sometimes, especially if I'm going to this new job, I don't want to look savage.
Getting bent all out of
I like my locks, but especially in the summer, oh, I'm just asking to die. How you doing, Vox?
Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
How's the night raining been? You got bent up?
Oh yeah, I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
You look amazing.
Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear from somebody else, too.
I saw your message last night, just as I was going to bed. I was like, man, that's crazy that they did it that late.
I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby.
But it's glad to see you're enjoying it.
The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
What's the second rule of business?
A, B, M, M. Always be making money.
Can't really argue that one.
Of course you can't, because I'm right, as always. Tell you what, let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
Up. Hell yeah.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
Bathroom.
Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
Oh yeah, so she did actually disappear. It's got to be the bathroom though. But we're saving our last. We're gonna go play Grottos and Gargoyles. We had the option of musical, paladin. Oh my god, I actually have I have 40 HP down there. Oh, can I save? I can't save. Of course, I'm ready to play.
I'm so glad you're here.
But we gotta play with Lux.
I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seamal, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs.
You mean sucks. Good one.
At your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health.
Like I said,
Don't
my
worry,
camera's
it
blocking
won't
the
be that
40 health. This is Matt Mercer, yes. Hi, Novita.
bad. Lux will be a hotshot, using bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar. You two will be a great long-distance duo.
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
You'll be a hotshot?
I just heard hot.
Right, a hotshot. You shoot arrows.
Like Cupid. OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
You don't need to wear a costume.
Too late, I'm already changing.
Right, okay, that's fine.
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
Okay. Back to the enchanter sheet then. You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that really, I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes. Are you ready to start?
Hang on, I haven't finished posting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lux?
Do you like this filter or this one?
We're going to start.
Not sure if Lux is gonna be good for this.
We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville.
That hurts, Novita.
She is an annoyingly
That
proficient
hurts.
enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her. Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it. And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
Except for me, I'm famous.
Sure.
OMG, I love this game already. Continue.
What is the Spine of Enchanters?
The Spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers and often presents new discoveries to the Spine. You've been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the Spine, you choose now as the time. You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have, but allows.
It's
You
funny
pull out
that
the
they made
latest
Matt
experiment.
Mercer be the D20 just
You
for
found
this.
a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet.
Since he's already so familiar with tabletops. Excuse me. I'll get wishes.
That's your hope, anyway.
Obviously, I found the lamp because light and lamps and glowing. But yeah, I'll let you have it, so you're welcome.
Anyway, you've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely, there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside. Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There is an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use?
The cool Cosmo Collector, duh.
The stars are your best bet. You place the lamp in the deep bowl surrounded by cosmic dials and magnifying glasses. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look. But then, it starts to shake. Slightly at first, but then, boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you. Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take 5 damage.
Oh, damn it.
I roll to avoid the damage. What does a 1 mean?
That's a critical failure.
Okay, well, I just asked because I didn't roll 1.
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision. And that is where you see it. The lamp, on the ground, broken in half. And floating above it, with beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit. A djinn. You've done it! You released the djinn inside of the lamp.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
Look at the mess you made. Wish number 1, clean it up.
The Jinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
The sound effects sound like a washing machine error.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there?
Can't you be nice and just give me wishes anyway?
I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
And with a whirl, the Jinn flies out the window and towards the woods. You realize that this is bad.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing? Like whoever wrote this did like a terrible job. No offense.
You do know I wrote this one shot, right?
Lux, more like sucks.
Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, and I was totally joking because it's so creative and original.
Do you mind?
Wow, relax. I am just trying to give you a compliment.
Moving on.
This person did a really good job of being a hated character. How bad is it?
Jinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the Bookshelf Bluffs. All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a Jinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye. What do you do?
Melville can't find out. Time to clean up my mess, then catch the Jinn.
Using a quick spell to sweep up all the glass and metal, you quickly tidy the study before rushing off to prepare to catch a Jinn. In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures. Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on Jinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way Jinn react to it. It's something to come back to. Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you. You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing. Do you want the large red mystery potion? Or there is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's, but it also looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
The potion.
OMG, that was such a dimmy move. Everyone knows potions are bad for you.
You grab the potion from your shelf. You instantly remember it was the health potion you brewed last week in class. You pop it open and chug it. You feel yourself recover from the explosion earlier. And then some. You get... wow, 35 health.
Damn.
With strength coursing through you,
70
you
HP
head out the
now.
door and toward the woods.
Don't worry about me or whatever. I'm on a cleanse anyway.
You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the Jinn went. A path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location. It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise. Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart. If anything happened to them...
I won't let it! Time to get a move on.
You race through the woods toward Moi's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moi's cabin would be, you see Moise. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moise has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand. And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
Anyways,
I call it Zodiac Herbs for Astrological Abundance. And we make a ton of money.
Moise, are you alright?
Oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me.
They? Who's they?
The trolls are following the instruction of the Jinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
I practice the art of silence.
Yes, Batch. Deny, deny, deny.
All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the Jinn.
They might be able to lead you to the Jinn. What do you want to do?
If I'm stealthy, I can follow them back.
You decide to stealth your way out of this one. As the tools begin to head off down a path, wood and various building materials in hand, You follow them from a distance. Every now and then, you have to stop because the trowel looks like it's looking for you. But you keep going, following them for a few minutes. Eventually, they stop.
All right, time for our break. We've been working for an hour, so we're taking 10.
The tools all put down what they are carrying and they begin to talk. You listen closely.
So, Rick, you doing all right? This work has out of your general wheelhouse. Oh, thanks for asking, Spade. I'm hanging in there. Trowel can really
This is
push a
great.
person, though. Oh, I know. Try being their cousin. Crazy thing is, I should have stayed in the glade with the gin. Did you see all those leaves? They were everywhere. And I'm the perfect tool for the job. But no. Lift this board, Rick. Put it there, Rick.
The spade puts its tiny hand on the rake's arm.
When we get to the glade, you want me to say something? No, thanks, though. The gin seems like a fair guy. I'll talk to him, see what he can do.
The trowel walks over to the rake and the spade.
We're gonna head back to the shed after our break. Gotta pull some nails for Hammer.
You've heard all you need to, and you head toward the glade.
That's it? We find out where to go by listening?
Eavesdropping.
Don't be surprised if you lose subs over this writing.
What subs? What are you even talking about? As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school. You think this is why the Jinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence.
This is
You
deep.
can steam forward toward the Jinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
Knowledge is power. Bust open those pages.
Books are like sexy boob covers. I use them when I want to look like a librarian.
You take a moment to sit down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page. It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing. You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake. You have gained an additional 15 health.
What do I get? Can I have some additional
I have
points?
85 health now.
I feel like my ritual of foot picks should give me something, right?
Oh my god, Lux.
Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come. With your sack on your
Good on
shoulder
chance
and
we're
your
still
wand at the
going
ready,
through.
You venture toward the glade. You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees and, in the middle of it, the Jinn.
The Jinn. Sorry, I'm just... Sorry.
He is
I had to make sure I didn't get any important messages.
Behind him is a half-constructed throne. As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit. Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
Oh, who is this?
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now? That voice is one you would never forget. High Enchanter Melville is on the other end. I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores?
Yeah, totally, I am.
Why does it sound like you are outside? Is that a ley line I hear?
Wow, she is really powerful.
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
We all know what the answer is here.
I'm on campus, I just need a few minutes.
Well, all right. Whatever
That's not a
you do,
lie.
Make it snappy.
That's not a lie.
You can't let everything stick to the floors for too long. She hangs up the ringing rock. That's one crisis averted, you hope. And now, to take on the Jinn. Right as you begin your action, the Jinn spins around toward you.
Huh. Nice try, mini magic dude. You think you can get one over on me?
Right.
Oh my god, your Jinn voice is so delightfully generic.
Will you please just... Ugh. Back to what I was saying. You step into the glade. The Jinn floats over to you.
You've got some nerve following me here. You really want that wish, don't you?
Right. I want you to go back in the lamp.
That's too bad. I ain't doing none of that, and you can't make me.
Before you can reply, he flings a spell at you, hitting you right in the chest. He hits you for 10 health.
That's, like, not a great look for you.
And he hit you, Lux, for 30 health.
Seriously? Ah, I'm almost dead.
Oh no, that's so sad.
Your stream numbers will tank after I die. My Luxies will not watch you anymore.
Oh, won't that be a shame? Moving on. You quickly summon your power and
That's
throw an
amazing.
arcane bolt at him. It connects, but it doesn't seem to bother him.
Oh, that tickles.
That didn't do much. Maybe there's something else you could do?
I just need to try harder. Hit him with fire.
Are you sure about that?
Metal. Maybe not. Can I talk to him?
Yeah, because we want to lose subscribers, right? Let's keep it boring.
What do you want to say to him?
Can we, like, make a deal?
You really want that wish, don't you? Sheesh. Persistent. Okay, I'll give you one wish and one wish only. Then, you chill.
You got it.
You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side. You didn't think you could lie to me and me not know, did you? Next time, turn off the rock's tracking.
The ringing rock has tracking now? Ooh, that's good for location tags.
That's not the point. Can I continue now?
Yes.
She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The djinn puffs up.
Psh, no one can tame me.
Melville gets a very serious look on her face. We'll see about that. Stepping toward the djinn, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp. Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings. You'll have a choice, dear djinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity. Or join me.
Join you?
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the djinn. With the djinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power, one way or another. The lamp starts to glow, and the djinn begins to be sucked into the lamp. Make your choice, djinn, she cackles. Make it now! The djinn, with a panicked look on his face, shouts,
I'll aid you. My power is yours.
Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville. But she is huge. The djinn has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh. Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, like, monologue as Melville. Is it cool if I do that?
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna monologue too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
Fine.
Oh, no doubt. Monologue away.
Aw, thanks. Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power. I know you can sense it. The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold it into our image.
The craziest thing, Novita, is you could pick one of 3 classes. I chose the Enchanter. There was also the Minstrel and the Guardian. So there was like 2 other written stories. Crazy stuff.
Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only
this is
goal?
so in-depth.
It would be glorious, wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. Oops! We can! The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the Spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the Shoelace Shores to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls. The world will learn the peace we have found here. and I will force them to. There is only one problem to clean up first.
Don't say me.
You. You know
Oh.
my plan, and you could stop me. I can't have that now, can I?
Well, see, that's the thing. There's so many things, Novita. I accidentally helped the book write a smut novel unintentionally. And then it's like, do you want to do this story or would you like to rewrite it? And I'm like, I will finish the story because I don't want to accidentally write something even worse.
Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me. Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere. One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood. This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
Where the hell is that lamp she brought?
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing. Put that down, Dewey. You don't know what you're doing with that. Melville is scared of this thing.
He just tried to kill me. I start reading the runes out loud.
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class. The words come flowing from your mouth like water. And with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp. Stop! You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now! It is obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you. Well, ain't that something? You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moise and the tools appear beside you. The trowel groans. You destroyed all the works we done did! This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimfumplatch. That's a hard one anyway. Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health.
I hide behind a tree and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
As you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand.
Because they can't touch metal. Haha! Djinns are weak to metal.
The memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
Lend me your steel, you tools.
I don't know about that, Trowel protests. Moise picks him up and hands him to you. Here you go. He's mouthy, but does good work. You lift the trowel.
Thanks,
with a magical
Moise.
focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel. This is kind of awesome, Trowel yells. And you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance. She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage. You stagger back, pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her. Lux, are you going to help?
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
You get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half. In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears. Oh, this doesn't look very good. Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville. It looks like it's holding, until kaplow! The vines are
Moise
thrown off
better
and burst
survive.
into
My little
flames
gnome,
hit the ground.
he better make it through
Now
this.
I have to kill you too. Die, Moise! Melville charges up an energy attack. You have a moment to react before it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack. Or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do.
I gotta save Moise. I take the hit.
Oh, well, crit. You step in front of Moise before Melville can unleash her attack.
I step in front of you and strike a hot, mysterious pose. And then I get somewhere safe and out of the way.
One of the tools shouts out, "What are you doing, kid?"
No one hurts Moise. Take care of Moise for me.
You release your hold on the trowel. letting him tumble to the ground. That is all you have time for before Melville hurdles the attack at you. She hits you for... Oh no. I rolled a crit. That means she hits you for 93 damage. I'm so sorry. You feel the magic hit your chest, and in that moment, you are known by everything in the universe that ever was or ever will be. The bright light from the attack doesn't burn out. Instead, you open your eyes to find yourself swirling in magical ether. Melville unbound your soul from the earthly plane, but in doing so, released you from pain. Everything is beautiful, and you are in tune with all things. But wait, that's not all.
I bet he's making this up on the fly.
You are zooming through time and space and
He is, so I can get my
You slam
ending.
into something, and then it is black. You open new eyes, and a voice in your head tells you that your sacrifice has earned you another chance. You see the sky. You feel grass under you. You realize you have been reincarnated. But where
Yes.
and who you are is a mystery to you.
We just died because I jumped in front of the garden gnome to take a hit of 93 damage. I only have 55 health. But I died and got reincarnated.
Mystery is a story for another time.
Way to leave me to clean up your mess.
I couldn't let the garden gnome die.
My character bows down and becomes a servant of Melville.
So, now you are an evil character and the adventure is over. So, good job.
But I got like 480 new followers. How many did you get?
That was incredible! The way you sacrificed yourself? Holy crit! Oh, that was better than I could have imagined.
Anything for Moise.
That was... You are perfect. I'm sorry. That's super embarrassing.
The guys just can't get enough of me.
If that's how you roleplay here, I'm excited to see how you might like some other roleplay.
Only if it's all above board as friends, Chance.
That is so totally fine with me. Listen, I appreciate you so much, and I would love to play with you again. And I'm so damn glad you sat down with me to do this. You're amazing.
I'm pretty good at G&G and D&D.
I need to wind down because that was intense. But please, 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 come see me again soon.
We are friends with Chance. We got 5 charm. That was a lot. That was a lot. I like how you went. Is this still going as it ends? But that was pretty funny. Okay. I think somebody wanted me to see them today, and I feel really bad because I don't remember who it was. I don't remember who it was. Who wanted me to see them tomorrow? Wasn't the stove. Phew. Okay, we're still going. That was a lot. I need to use the restroom, and I'm going to refill my water, so we're going to take a little 5-minute break. We are going to run ads on the Be Right Back. Again, did everything. Check it out there. We shall be back about 5 minutes. Be back shortly. Alrighty, we are back. Hello, hello. No, you can't see it yet. This game, like when you tab out, it kind of messes up the whatchamacallit. There we go. Alright, so again, I want to try and find things I have not talked to yet. Oh, Dust Bunny. That's something.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her
Was not ready for that.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Sorry.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch.
Who's your friend?
Howdy.
Howdy, who's your friend?
Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Lint Eastwood.
She holds the little creature up.
That's so cool, you're like a clump of dust.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
Apologies, I've just never met such gorgeous grime before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you, flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Got a minute to chat?
Getting to know you time already? Alright, I'm game. What's on your mind?
I once heard that dust is mostly made of sloughed off skin cells.
I thought we as a society were past this. But yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs.
That doesn't bother you?
Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs? Microbiota, microbes, and microflora? All sorts of creepy crawlies.
Good point.
See? We are what we are, honey.
You're really interesting, you know that?
And you're cute for a bug-filled meat sack.
I'm only trying to get with her to be friends with Lint Eastwood. Hey!
Oh, I can dish it out and take it, sugar. Now, let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again.
Appreciate it. Oh yeah, sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Okay. This blanket.
Davy! Davy! Come on, Davy, what'd you get off to now? Davy?
I don't know who Davy is.
I hope he's alright.
What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, blanket.
Blanket.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
I don't think so, but I can keep an eye out.
Oh, thanks, I appreciate it. He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
But he made it out okay, right?
Yeah, he did. He's a real trooper. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
Sounds like a but you said he keeps going missing.
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Speaking of handfuls...
Kitty.
Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Feisty.
Yeah, she's got a big personality. This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod.
Curtain Rod.
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains...
That's somebody we can
tore
talk to as
themselves
well.
up then, huh?
I don't think she did it. Look how cute she is.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy.
Understandable.
I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Is there anything I can do to help?
That's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Really, I want to help.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You gotta lighten up on yourself. Words.
I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right asking someone else to fix my mistake.
You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty.
It's okay, me too.
I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead.
Right.
Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Sure. Anything you need, I've got a soft spot for strays.
Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
You got a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
I'd love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Okay, how many things do we have for the day? We have 3, so we could talk to the chair, talk to Curtain Rod, and then talk to Phoenicia.
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Jeremy, I'm thinking I need to take 5 for a second. Can you cover for me?
Jeremy?
Coming! Stop. stop by for another night of some theater.
Oh. Okay.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
What do you see, Rod?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Hey, guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi. 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Hey there.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks. What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
My seams are unfinished? My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Are you two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up?
Yo.
I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
You both look good?
Lame.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
You're both fly. You don't have to be so mean.
One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other.
Nah, this is my homie. For life.
We're just a little shady.
I don't... What?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Oh, it's like your love language.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh, yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean, rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just mean.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Right.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point, you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even, a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? 'Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay. Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Oh, just swallowed water. Oh,
Which is why
poorly.
rule 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know it might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry.
Sorry.
That was
I
rough.
was just giving an example.
Really thought this out.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend,
you better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare
Got
has
it.
begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
Oh yeah. All 5 locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
And the grass is just playing hard to get.
Alright now, calm down. They said the grass. The grass, Rod! Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay, fair. But
What can I
damn,
say?
They got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Thank you.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon, but come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
All right, we got one more with Phoenicia, but I'm going to look at what we have first right now. Curtain Rod, David Morales and Jacques Neal. Koa, Moses Goods, Dolly, Erica Lindbeck. Her name sounds familiar. Erica Lindbeck. Oh, she's just done she's done every single Barbie. Since 2015. she's just the Barbie actress. Got it. Okay. Ben Balmaceda. Daisuke Suji. Oh, that's cool. They actually let him keep his name. Miranda. Christina V. Stefan. Marcus Brown. Marcus Brown sounds familiar. Sorry, if I like recognize the name or voice, I want to kind of look him up just to see if I do know him. Marcus Brown. No, I do not know him. What about, what was your name? Christina V. She's an American voice actress for, oh, she's done a bunch of stuff. Nothing I would know, but. And then Chance, Matt Mercer. Oh, there's still 4 other things to get. Probably like play through the Guardian campaign. Play through the Troubadour campaign. Oh. So Enchanter has 4, the other 2. Oh my god, so we will get to play the other 2 roles. That's cool, that's cool. Bobby Pin, Carolina Ravassa. Your voice does not sound familiar, I apologize. Okay, let me close this real quick. Apologies, 1 second. Alright, Phoenicia.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
Am I really that predictable?
Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey. Now come on! I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
It's Mateo.
An inanimal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Davy, one of Mateo's rescues, has gone missing.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things attention.
Everything you need is in here.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing and animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Thank you. All right. I still need to find the key. The bobby pin should be back in the bathroom. Still objects I'm missing. Nothing to open in there. Triangle we talked to, pillows we talked to, books are all going to be them, boxes are going to be her, hangers, more boxes. The adult toys. Toilet, I'm imagining all the toilets are the same. I don't know if these would be different people. Bath towels is the same, rubber ducky. Have we talked to the fan? I don't actually know if we've talked to the fan. Only one way to find out.
You've never been famous a day in
I've
your life.
not talked to the
But as
fan.
you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels. She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
Wait, it is? She has good music.
That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Depends on what you think is happening.
I think you're actually here in the flesh, that's what.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face.
Fanning at her face.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but no, I think I might actually do it.
Please don't.
Wait, did I say that out loud? Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors, which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head. Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario, you know, see, just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
It's not a big deal.
No, I'm behaving like an out-of-control fan.
Oh, because she's a fan of me and she's an actual fan. Oh, that joke went over my head initially, but she's a fan.
Never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this.
This game.
And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't
She's blowing it. It's okay, everyone gets nervous sometimes.
I? Yeah? You get nervous too?
Absolutely.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
Nice to meet you, Fantina. Even bigger than my mom?
Well, no one is going to be a bigger fan than your own mom, but you know, I'm happy to be in second place.
I'm respect her giving up the spot.
I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
That's so sweet.
It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher. The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute pre-planned weeks in advance. The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh,
Yeah, sounds like me.
there truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
Thank you so much.
Of course, I just want you to know how absolutely inspiring you are. You know, I really don't want to bother you anymore.
You
than
knew
I
there was a
already
fan.
have, and
Yeah.
I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering. No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Tell me.
Well,
Tell me.
I was just wondering if it's not too much trouble, would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Of course.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll
Permanent
the
marquee.
signature on one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
Glad you think so.
Yum. Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that.
Okay, now that's a lie.
I didn't realize
That's
I
a
was
little
present
too
of
much of a
such
fan.
talented calligrapher.
Thanks.
You are so welcome. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature and emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty. I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club. They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
Fan club.
Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club.
That's so cool.
We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle. There's a very comprehensive agenda.
I had no idea.
We don't like to advertise a lot. We only want to cater to the real diehard fans.
Makes sense.
Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon, and I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
Of course I'll be there.
Seriously? You mean it? That's so unbelievably amazing of you. Oh, I can't wait to tell everyone. Thank you, I can't wait.
I gotta know who my other fans are. Alrighty, let's talk to Holly. Unless these are somebody else.
You can already tell Holly isn't here because of the pointed silence, but it's still a bit jarring to look around and Florence appears to be here in her stead. She looks at you like she's been expecting you.
I'm Florence, the floor. I work in Mayor Celia's office on the second floor landing.
We've met.
You're Holly's friend?
Is the one anointed and where's Holly?
She's not well. She does this thing every couple of months where she refuses to take a day off until her body catches up with her and she just shuts down.
Silence.
She'll be fine, so she says. Always is. Poor thing.
Can I help?
Tell her to stop working so hard? I mean, good luck. No, what she needs is rest. Trust me, we've tried everything else.
Almost everything.
Everything worthwhile?
What she means is, we've tried everything easy.
And what's hard?
We haven't gotten her fired. Yet.
Ever.
That seems drastic.
That's what I said.
Drastic times, drastic measures.
We care about her. It's just painful to see her like this over a job that doesn't even pay that well.
It pays atrociously.
And your solution's getting her fired?
No.
Yes.
No.
An awkward silence falls over your assembled group. No one can quite look you in the eye.
We have... maybe... possibly... occasionally considered the thought.
Regularly. Increasingly so.
In jest. Mostly. But we won't.
Probably not. Probably.
Definitely. We'll figure something out.
A distant shout sends chills up your spine.
I'm awake!
Back to it.
Kopi and Betty scatter, leaving you and Florence alone to face Holly.
Holly?
Oh, you came to see me!
Of course.
You're supposed to be resting, Holly! You're supposed to be resting. Go to bed. You're not my mother. Besides, I picked up a shift. I'm fine. And I'm out. Have fun!
Holly turns to you, her jaw dropping open to slur out an extended greeting. She doesn't quite seem her usual energetic self.
You came.
Should you really be working?
No rest, only work, and no sleep, only wake. I'm great. Just had a power nap, picked up a shift, ready to
Come on,
rumble.
Holly. You're better than this.
Jingle those bells! And on that note...
Do I have to wake her up with the Gleester bunny? I can't just like let her sleep. Is that the Gleester bunny?
Bruce? Where is that big, beautiful, fluffy bastard? Bruce! Bruce! Here, bunny! Bruce! I brought milk. And cookies. Oh, that's the other guy. With the beard.
Yeah, that's Blantablaws.
What's his name again? Florence says I'm grounded. Is that my mom? Grounded.
Holly collapses forward face first, completely knocked out. A pair of arms catch her at the last minute, stopping her from smashing her face on the floor.
I've got her.
Betty eases Holly to the ground, gently lying her down.
Let her sleep on you.
You got a shift.
Just a dream. Merry Blissmas.
Merry Blissmas.
Welcome to Holiday Holly.
Is it always that bad?
Worse. There it is. Poor Betty. Don't worry. There's no fluids or anything. Just a whole lot of tinsel. I should go and help.
Is she gonna be alright?
She's usually like this for a couple days. I'm sure she appreciates you swinging by, but what she really needs is rest. So, bye.
Ta-ta-ta. Alright. Time to find a bobby pin. Might be on the first floor, though. I still need to find a key to that.
The outside, when is the right time to leave, you may wonder? To get one of those good endings. The answer, written in the words of the ancients, is when you have 100 specs points of one type, that's a pretty good time to go. But the ancients also wondered, there can perhaps be more content after even that. Huh. Those ancients, always wondering, do you stay or leave?
Stay. Let's save. I haven't saved in a while. How many do we have? 68. We are one away from 69. Ho 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 ho. We can talk to how many? We have 3. Let's talk to Mateo.
Sinclair paces back and forth, nervous and talking to himself.
Oh, come on. It shouldn't be taking this long. Oh.
Have you seen Mateo?
I've seen several shoes, if that's what you're asking. None of them are the slightest.
So yeah, this guy apparently says he's an insurance salesman from Florida and got turned into a sink by her, and then he had to go chase away a little puppy.
Does that answer your question? Oh. Wait! Before you answer that, don't answer this. What size is the most common size of fly?
Trick question. There are no common sizes of fly.
I'm talking to a goddamn genius here.
You feeling all right?
No, just waiting for my
Soap puppy, that's it.
And here he comes. Let me look at you. Are you all right? Have you become any less composed of saponins?
And last time I talked to him, I'm like, he's like, where's my soap hound? And I was like, you care more about your soap dog than the fact that you got turned into a sink? He's like, absolutely.
Mateo enters just after Sudsy, giving Sinclair an uneasy smile.
Oh, hey, Sinclair. How you doing, buddy?
I'm better than you've ever been on your worst day.
Yeah, cool. Nothing to worry about with regard to the Sudster. He was just saying goodbye to the Tasselhounds. They've gotten so close, I just hate having to pull them apart.
Sudsy, what did I tell you about forming inanimate attachments? The more you buy into the madness, the harder it will be when we go home.
Right? Yep, absolutely. Gotta be careful. Well, thanks for bringing Sudsy by. Always a pleasure having him.
Who? Mateo? Are you saying Mateo's toxic?
You take care now.
Or Sinclair?
Mateo leans down to whisper to Sudsy.
Come on back anytime, okay, boy? Good boy.
Bottom right. Is that normal? Mateo's not doing anything bad.
Sinclair is... well, he's just... I mean, when you look at it from his perspective... Okay, I got nothing. I can't figure the guy out.
Bottom right.
He sure does love that
You
dog,
got me.
though.
Alright, well, I tried talking to Mateo. Okay. Bobby pin. Am I dumb? Data decks. Where's... Did I already pass her? I might have. Oh, nope. Did I already pass her? Yeah, there she is. I am. I have 68. Bobby's the definition. She doesn't want to tell you where. There's a very low bounty, but I'm sure there's one pin. Go and see them in a place that gets you real clean. In a place you go that's dirty that gets you real clean. I'd imagine that's the bathroom. Right? Hi, Johnny. I'm not talking to you right now. I don't see a bobby pin anywhere here, though. I mean, there's a med kit we could talk to. What is another... Anybody have any ideas of another plate? What was the tip? I hate that you have to, like, scroll all the way down every time. They're scouting locations, so go and see them in a place that gets you real clean. A place that gets you real clean would make me think either of the bathrooms.
Oh.
That's not her, is it? Oh my god, it is? Really? You really just went from there to there? Okay. I still have... I think I know some that I need to talk to, but I'm also talking to non-datables as well, because I'm actually interested in their stories.
Listen to that scream! You can't be a hardened criminal if you leave yourself wide open like that. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
What happened to the Pin
Bobby
Gang?
gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
Tell me more, boss.
Oh yeah, I like the sound of that, boss. So check it out. I call this one Sud Scam. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink.
Wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You
I'll
tell
check it
them
out after
just
this,
the person
Novita.
for them. You wash their
Or I'll
clothes,
do it after
and
when I go to bed.
I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
What if they don't have anything in their pockets?
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat stacks in our pockets. So maybe there is just one tiny flaw. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's not my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
The thing is, the scam only works once, and we need to be able to repeat it.
Damn it, recruit. And you're right. The scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst, all rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again,
Oh
you
my
hear me?
god.
Never!
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going! Yeesh!
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pin ink. All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin out.
Okay. So, I mean, this says we need... This tiny tyrant proves to be locked tighter than even the front door. You'll need some way to open this with the help of a lockpicker's friend. A bobby pin, perhaps. The office, yeah. I don't want to romance that yet until whatever. Alright, last one we're talking to for the night is our good old friend Chance. See how he's doing since our last G&G session. Hey, bud.
Hopefully luck has been on your side. May every day be an adventure for you.
As long as we're friends, I'm positive it will be.
Huzzah!
Oh, okay, so... Okay, I see. I understand. Alright, let me try this clicking that Novita said. There's no way that's mouth made, is it? You mean like the light switch? Somebody made that sound with their mouth? I find that hard to believe. Alright. So we're going to wait to talk to Chance again because that's going to be a long campaign. I don't mind the long campaign, but I also want to find the new things. Salt and pepper. Those got to be their own thing, right?
Ah, my faithful companion.
Hi.
Care to join me
So he's
for
just
another review?
I'd love to.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
Let's do sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited. or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space. Every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Irashaimase.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you.
There's still like 30 items I have yet to find. I really don't want to use the clue, but I might
It's
have
obvious
to.
you put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's exquisite, Daisuke.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Look more closely, it's intentional. Not dull, but understated.
Understated, you say?
Hi, Niggerith! How's it going? Have you checked the room and order one by one kind of thing? Not all of them, but I'm getting there. I'm doing good. I'm dating things in my house. Successfully dating things in my house. How? I just asked how you're doing. Yeah, we're playing. Just watching your friend play this. It's a hoot and a holler for sure. Everything's been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi. It is. It's great.
Absolutely right.
Also, the talented voice actors are amazing.
Weak decor.
Lazy and weak.
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master.
The issue, Novita, is like some items are like 20 items. Like the food is literally all the food. I thought the salt and pepper made, but he's everything.
Chairs have been selected with painstaking.
There's 2 things I know that I haven't talked to that I'll talk to.
And as I
Or,
listen,
well,
I
there's
detect
3.
the subtle dripping of water
The
from
med kit, the sponges, I think they're sponges, and the chair. I found her for a second, but she had to run.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
But all the tables are the same person.
I feel almost
All
as
the
if I've
windows
been
are the same
transported to
person.
the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful.
Eddie. I don't tell me about Eddie. I don't think I've seen him, unless I'm misremembering.
Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke.
I'm trying to find them all. I have 68 right now, out of 100.
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Why is that, Daisuke?
Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
All right, let's get down to business.
To defeat
Darling.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Great, no need to order.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Give ourselves a minute or so to appreciate its beauty.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
No.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
Why'd it have to be eel?
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Okay. So, A pitcher, I think. I don't know if I've talked to a cupboard. I'm gonna hold off on the cupboard. But there's, yeah, what are these? Sponges? Yeah. Sponges. Hold on. Let's see if I found Eddie. I might have, but... Oh, Eddie. Is Eddie the not the flashy one? Yeah, Eddie and Volt. I have found. I only talked to him once. He didn't really like me. Volt meshed with me pretty well, but... Eddie did not like me. Sponges.
You're back.
Oh, Sinclair, you got me. You bamboozled me. I should have known. Sponge on the head. Tell me your story, Sinclair.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Turkleman City, the tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do.
For anybody that doesn't know his story, I've only talked to him like twice. Apparently, he's not a sink. He's a man from Florida who's an insurance agent who got turned into a sink by her. But we didn't get to see her story last time. That's why he looks like an actual sink. Stayed late as your job as an insurance claims adjuster. Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar.
And like, you know how when they present them as dateables, it's like, I can't remember his name, but it was like Sinclair dateable, and he goes, no, cut the card. My name is not Sinclair. My name is John Jacob Schmidt. And like he actually said, we don't know.
It's called the Banana Club.
We don't know.
Make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Then what happened?
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog.
Oh, we know Nicorith. Dino, she's a I met her through Vox. She's a nice person. But yes, new chatter, I suppose. It's all good. I appreciate you.
Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the
Thank you.
Questionable Dandelion.
Questionable. The name of that is right.
They've got an incredible buffet.
New chatter, Sinclair. No, Dino likes this guy because of his design.
Lots of strange ingredients.
We're getting Sinclair's story right now, Dino. I was talking to the sponges in that cupboard because I thought the sponges would be a new character, but it's still Sinclair.
They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Well, sure, of course.
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint, the headache medicine.
I'm tracking this, I think.
Anyway, I ate my fill and went on my way. That's when things started to get weird.
Up until now, it'd been a typical Friday night, I'm guessing.
No! Not at all!
Ah,
It was Thursday.
forgive me.
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town. Aimlessly, you see?
Making my way about town. Because you gotta just, like, pull your shirt out. And...
And what?
What do you mean, what? You were just telling me your story.
Ah, yes. So you want me to continue. This was your meaning.
What on earth is the matter with you?
Why, that's precisely what I'm telling you.
I may just go insane here.
Please don't. I can assure you, it isn't as much fun as it looks. And with 2 of us in the room, it might just start to get a little confusing.
Oh, it might it?
Please try to stay on track. Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it, so naturally I went down it.
What anyone might do.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller.
A fortune teller.
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
I thought you just said they were business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
Right.
The owner's name is Ace.
I should have known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Probably shouldn't have had that one in there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me.
Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Am I to understand that you may have confused a wand for a bagel?
That is correct.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkoman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I'll do everything I can.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries. Or just go see if Vagabonda the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I think I know just the magnifying glass.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Okay. So we'll talk to Maggie at some point. I have 3 left. Okay, let's talk to the candle. This has got to be something new.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose.
It's
before you,
what's his name from
turning
Beauty and the
this way
Beast?
that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Be a guest, be a guest. Put our skills to the test.
It's me, the one, the only Candelabra.
Lumiere. Oh my god, I actually thought that was his name. I should have went with my gut. What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano too.
Ah, yes, please. Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one.
Kind of Blair has witnessed a lot of scandals, but
My little
or they caused the
made certain of it.
or they caused the scandals. Little Wicks.
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that work? You set the house on fire?
No. It's merely a turn of phrase.
About to say I live here.
I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Fire that candle, man.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent
Any good scandals going over on the Twitch chat?
Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Sounds cool. What kind of truth do you find?
How scandalous of you to inquire. Do you really want to know?
Uh-oh. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. What is this? The crawl space where fools linger to die?
Do you want me to talk like Scandalabra? What is this? The crawl space where fools linger to die?
If you truly want gossip, then give me some languorous lingo.
Why, I'd be delighted to hear of the goings-on.
Well, scandal time! This house-dom, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact, harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside.
Oh, you do say.
For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
On quite the contrary, I did know that, but I will pretend I did not, for the sake of scandals.
Next, were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more?
Once more, I did discuss that with her, and I'm helping her with her crime syndicate.
Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
Right, who would ever want to help Miss Bobby Pin with her crime syndicate? I didn't know about that.
More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics.
So I keep hearing that I have yet to find this permanent shadow.
A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
That's impossible.
And yet, they say if you peer closely at a certain shadow in the floor, you can see
If you
the crooked stranger himself.
If you peer at ooh.
But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no.
I am not mocking him. He wanted me to speak in the same scandalous tune. He actually asked for it, Dino, and Novito requested the accent voice.
One has heard of self-insert.
Because I initially asked for juicy gossip, and he said, and he asked if I wanted to hear the scandals that he has obtained, and I said, yeah, sure. And he goes, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. If those want to obtain my scandals, then must approach me in the proper manner. So I am doing one of the same to him.
Inserted themselves at once at the same time?
Is this fourth wall breaking? Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at this...
Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
That's tough to follow.
Very well. One last scandal. There's no possibility you've heard of it.
We shall see.
Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box.
A box, you say?
Surely you haven't heard this yet.
No, you're right. I didn't know about.
No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pate can handle.
Very true, my compatriot.
I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon enow.
A good day to you as well. Alright. We got two more. So there's a shadow that's so dark. Where is somewhere that the... Okay. You know what? I'll worry about that tomorrow. So let's talk to the med kit.
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal...
I like her
air.
outfit.
She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Keep that needle away from me, though.
Oh, my. Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
I'm here to see the hotties.
I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Faria? Faria? I'm not sure how to
Got a
pronounce
tummy
it.
ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Like what you see.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
Why do you sound so excited about an ulcer?
Oh, you know, stomach acid is terribly exciting stuff. I'd love to get my hands on some one day. Oh, dear.
Doctors, that's not a joke. Doctors love medical
Elbow deep in
things.
stomach acid as my tissues are slowly eaten away.
Like unique things they haven't seen before. Yeah, that would be really... I feel sick.
Sick? Fantastic! What do you need?
I guess I could use a band-aid.
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior. Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin. Have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-aids are basically magic. I could go all day. Anything that you might need? Hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen. That, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
No ducks lacerated. You're making me sound like a battlefield casualty here.
Sounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling.
Calm down, Velma.
Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
What are you talking about?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
What century do you think this is?
Whatever century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right of all beings.
Very true. Very true.
And I am here to provide said right. Now, produce your fingers, please.
Here.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she
My
considers
fingers.
you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
You're freaking me out.
No need to be anxious. We caught it just in time. You do indeed possess a splinter. But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
That was my death noise. I mean, you kind of just told me infection is what it means.
Yes, I did. I did give you the answer on that one, didn't I? Oopsie daisy. But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing?
It means you're not dead yet, at least.
I hadn't thought of that. What an excellent point. But aside from the not being dead yet thing, infections, we can agree, are generally not indicators of good health, correct?
Correct.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
What?
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
Sorry, I didn't want to hurt you guys' ears, but I did that scream.
I know. This stuff is not for the faint of heart. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off. Preventing spread and all. I'm
Of course.
sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
You live in a very dramatic world, Faria.
The world is dramatic. Drama isn't necessarily a bad thing, you know? Drama can be the spice of life, like cinnamon or penicillin. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable...
It's crazy that there's still 30 more things I need to find.
For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too
We
many onions.
do still need to find the skeleton key that lets us go into the attic, though.
Or your breath
I'm sure there's a bunch of items
fish on a
there.
hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Pretty sure my liver is okay. Love the concern, though.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up.
Thank you.
And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
I believe it. I got that.
The doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
2 dots? 2 crosses? When will this madness end?
When there is no more sickness.
Awesome. I'll wait for that.
Horse feathers.
Oh boy.
Girl, female, not boy. Oh, you were expressing consternation. Frustration. Got it. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all.
Thank you. I just realized her clipboard is a band-aid. That's so cool.
Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up.
And then her pencil's an EpiPen.
There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
I'll come back at the first sign of a sniffle, I promise.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready. Medical professional Faria's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Alright, time to go to... Dorian, calm down. I need to turn the light on. Alright, y'all. Bobby pin. Oh, there she is.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
Okay, so I gotta talk to the computer. Ka-chew!
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Is she the keyboard?
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
My office?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot.
I'm not an accountant.
Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
I feel like the legitimate part is going to have people asking questions.
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby. But alright. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money.
I can check after if you'd like.
So we tell people I'm a finance pin. My scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
That's called a Ponzi scheme. They don't usually end well.
What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already? That's impossible. There's no way.
Are you saying just by the looks of her, Dinah, or you think it actually sounds like her? Because I don't think it's the voice actress.
That's nerd shit. And time's money.
Voice.
Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible.
Why'd you have to go before?
So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Potentially completely locked. Spiders. Get out, baby.
I know where you are. You're in the attic. But I can't go there. Alright, we found... Nope, that's not new. Nope, not Michelin. Sinclair. Farah. She dislikes studying. Candelabra. Doesn't like Ray Chase. Bobby Pin is Carolina Ravassa. Let me look her up for you. Lina Ravassa. Roles. Voice acting. Oh my gosh, you're right. She's Sombra and Raze. Good ear, Dino. I did not hear it. I did kind of hear Raze, but I didn't hear Sombra. Okay, so the clue is darkness, whatever that is. Oh, I mean, I know what that is. It's here. But Dorian doesn't want to let me in there. Bedtime. Wait, why is she in my room? Oh, no, it's the triangle. She in here, maybe? See, do we feel like I feel like the light bulb's still Lux, which is why I haven't talked to the light bulb. Okay, there's a couple other things I think we haven't talked to that I'm gonna... Oh, well, we could try the... Do we want to try chair again? Maybe a different chair? Try one of these chairs.
Oh, hi. I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest anyways.
We'll have to catch you next time, then.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
Dude, when can I talk to her? Okay, these are all boxes. A picture in the laundry cupboard. Hope that helps you picture the scene. Hangers, the Hanks. Those bowls could be something. The air fryer. We never talked to the air fryer, did we?
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed
I'm not
by a
worthy.
strange feeling.
I'm
It's
not
all like
worthy.
being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed.
He's an air fryer.
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
What's his name? Friar Errol. A friar, like a priest.
You reek.
And you shine.
Spiritually. No,
like physically. I know your voice.
You gesture to his bald, shining head.
I don't have a clue what you mean, nor do I care.
Monsters. I've heard your voice in Smite before.
My physical appearance is of little consequence. It is only my soul that will ascend to the...
He's Doctor Strange. No, he's Doctor Strange. He's Doctor Strange. I'm sorry, the where?
He ignores you.
You reek of sin and grease. I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at
100% Doctor Strange. If you're gonna hit up Dorian again, try using the glasses on the cover doors where Titus is at. Alright, Angelic. I will try that, but please please try to keep the spoils or whatever to a minimum. I do appreciate it. I'm sure it's a helpful thing, but I do want to try and figure it out myself. What are you, some kind of health food zealot?
Zealot? Hardly. I am Friar Errol.
But I hope you're doing well. Welcome in.
Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen.
By the eye of
I am a
Agamotto.
holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
Hold his hand. Hold his hand.
You reach for his hand and take it in yours, looking him directly in the eye. He doesn't seem to know what to do at first, glaring at you in a surprised and uncomfortable silence. Eventually, he extricates his hand from yours.
Hi,
wiping
Rio,
it on the
by
front
the
of
way.
his robes.
I meant to take my offer of help, wretch, but it is not yet too late to save your soul. First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
Praised be his name.
Yes, that's it. Praise him. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins?
I love
Now,
this aesthetic.
I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
Bless me, friar, for I have food sinned.
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
I had McDonald's yesterday. The oil soaked right through the bag.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
Oh, Lord.
How disgusting. You've done the right thing, confessing to me. Tell me, did you enjoy it? Did the impurity of it at all titillate you?
It did. It felt like I was getting away with a crime.
It is insidious, is it not? The way the grease devil tempts us. Even I am not immune to temptation, perfect though I may be. The grease devil is slippery and sneaky indeed. But in confessing your temptation, you have done well today, my child. Return to me again, and we will continue guiding you down the path to salvation.
Yes, friar.
For now, I must return to my duties. May you feel his currents at your back. Amen.
Amen, friar. Alright, let's take Angelic's advice and talk to the cupboard doors.
Buongiorno.
Oh, this is Cabarizo.
It is so wonderful to see you again. Tell me, come stai? How are you?
I'm talking to you, so I'm wonderful.
Eccellente. I was just thinking that today is a beautiful day to smile. And then, here you are. I cannot help but smile to see you. I am truly aligned with the will of the gods, it seems.
I was hoping to learn a little bit more about you.
Oh, is that right? I am tickled by your curiosity. I have always loved this phrase, tickled, and it is truly how I feel. I giggle and twist in the warm light of your interest.
Tell me about your past.
I'm afraid that might bore you, Amore. There are so many more beautiful things we could be sharing.
Speaking of sharing beautiful things, what do you have underneath the jacket?
This jacket? My jacket. Underneath is my body. I've been thinking so much lately of changing my look. If it pleases you, I would undress and show you what I've been working with. I will not undress here, but later, when it is time.
I'll have to hold you to that promise, Cabarizo.
Bellissimo, perfetto. Grazie, amore. It is a promise. Al cuore non si comanda. You can't rule the heart. It is a popular saying in the romantic comedies. I find it especially true right now. The heart wants what it wants, no?
Mine certainly wants you.
Your hearts want me, amore. I can well believe it. My heart has been singing your name like a gondoliere.
Hey, he's a smooth Italian man. He woos.
Are you sure it's not just your eyes?
Can it not be both?
Amore mio, you really do know how to flutter a cabinet's doors. I can admit to you now that I've been trying to sweep you off your feet, but suddenly I'm the one being swept. I can truly say that I have not been this happy since, well, long ago.
If you are ready to talk about it, then I am eager to listen.
Ah, Amore. Your kindness itself. Thank you. Years ago, I lived with someone. I grew quite close to them. The days we shared seemed to last forever. It was idyllic. They took loving care of me.
Amore.
In return, I kept things organized. I expressed my love for them by creating a space that pleased, where the good feelings grew like flowers in the sun. It is difficult to say, but this was my first love. A true love. I was happy for a long time living in this Arcadia.
But then...
But as we all know, change is the only constant. Even the most perfect flower will eventually fade and wither. It still burns in my heart to think they might not have known the depth of my love. Given a chance, would I have done things differently? Would I have been braver and told them? Would I have let them go at all? I truly do not know.
You're so handsome. Oh. You should have opened yourself fully.
When I say I have painful memories, I do not mean the pain is from someone hurting me, or the pain of loving the wrong person, someone who would not love me back. I loved them with my life, and then one day they were gone. The moment has passed. I wonder so often where they are now, how they are doing, are they happy? There is so much unexpressed, so much I still carry that, in truth, is not mine at all. It belongs to them, this love, this gratefulness. I never got to tell them thank you.
Thank you for sharing this.
Amore, I have not ever thought I would grow so fond of another again. I did not believe I had the room for such a glorious bloom to grow a second time. But here you are. You are this spring after a long winter, and I could not go on without sharing this with you. It is my past. It is so much of what I carry. Thank you for listening. Thank you for the chance to know you.
Thank you, Cabricio, for sharing. I really appreciate your story.
You are too kind. It feels inevitable for me to tell you now that I love you.
I love you too, but I cannot help but wonder something.
What's on your mind?
Nothing, never mind. Why worry when you can have fun, right?
Ah, precisamente, amici.
Amore mio, my heart is a field of wildflowers, swaying gently in the wind, tended to by the earth and sun. I have always wanted a beautiful garden of my own, but to think that it might grow here, in my heart. To think that I could share such a private abundance with another who sees the flowers in striking hues as I make them. The infinite color and riotous beauty beams from me. The way you have made me feel is unreal. This love will be our masterpiece. To have the full beauty of the world, and exquisite you. My life reflects in on itself until I am blinded by how much I see. Amore, you are eternally the brightest star in my sky. Te amo.
Te amo.
Will never love anyone the way I love you, Amore.
So far, let's look. So far, we have 3 people that love us. Wallace, because we said wall with him. That's all we did. Dorian's our friend because he doesn't believe in love. We hate Lux. Who else we got? We love Cabricio because he's a lovely Italian cabinet man. Friar Errol is Liam O'Brien. Yep, that's Doctor Strange. Jerry loves us. Jerry was a strange one. He was like, "Do you mind my mess?" And I was like, "I don't mind a dirty drawer, like a messy drawer." And he was like, "I love you." And I was like, "Okay, cool." Chance wanted to be lovers. I just want to be friends with my D&D bro, and he was fine with that, so that's good. Holly is my true love. See, here's the really confusing thing. So I accepted 2 dares for the game. Each gives me 1 key for the game. One is to meet everybody. So we got 29 more to go. The other is to get all the collectibles. I'm pretty sure the collectibles are these things. And some of the, like, literally to get all the collectibles, this is only a hard dare that gives you 1 key. I am baffled that, hold on, I'm gonna go look at the dares. Because I'm literally taken aback by some of the difficulties in this. I'm definitely gonna get the key to meet everybody. So I want to, obviously when I do dare drops, I want to get as many dares as I can to give the goodies away. But it's like, yeah, the legendary is get all hate, love, or friend endings in 1. That gives you 5 keys for different games. But getting all the collectibles and meeting all the dateable objects is just, it's interesting. Because finding all the collectibles is very difficult. Because, like, I'm stuttering. So, like, you see, it tells you what you got to do for him. Achieve a love ending with every dateable object. You got to get a love ending with everybody. And let me scroll. But at the same time, you want me to get a hate ending with everybody? Like, that's crazy. So I'm hoping if I can get my CCV back up, we're gonna realize everybody, but we'll see. We're definitely getting the one though. I am going to find every single one. So help me. We are finding every single dateable object. We got 2 more. Let's talk to, whoa, why is everything off lovey-dovey? Let's talk to Dorian. Oh, there's plenty of time.
Look at that. You've made another friend. A true portal in arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me. Looking for the place to do laundry? Right this way. We have loads of strange folk here. Would you like to hear?
Sure, why not?
We have Titus the detergent, Washford and Dry. Who would you like to know more about?
I'm okay, thank you.
It's a pleasure to...
Alright, well that was a bit of a waste. I kind of met everybody here. We got 1 more to talk to. We're gonna go talk to the keyboard. Yeah, so none of the dares have actually been redeemed yet, Novita. So there's not because the drop goes for 30 days. So I got time on the drop. It's just like, is there going to be other creators also doing the dare? But right now, none of them have been taken yet, so we got time.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile.
The woman must be the
Their kind
keyboard.
face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
One of my alternate... A marmoset possessing the power of human speech.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else
No,
besides
they're the
you,
whole
I'd be pretty
keyboard.
concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Alberto.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
It came to me in a dream.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
Unless you have a better way.
Using my vast computational abilities, I can conceive of 1,374.5 better ways.
Okay, settle down.
Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
More sophisticated than the 1995 cinematic masterpiece Hackermans?
Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic. We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
I agree.
I knew you were as intelligent as you are attractive. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Man, if my Steam page started hitting on me, I'd probably fold so fast.
I've booted up before, but never like this. I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day after all.
It's a lot more than 11. Sometimes it's even an 11 and a half.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends.
Yeah.
The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Thank you. Thanks, Mac.
Of course. I get chills just thinking about it. But can I be honest about something?
Please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do. I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
Oh, that self-insert fanfic inside you?
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Sounds like me.
Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth.
Beige Tooth.
It doesn't even connect to anything, and definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Very much.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
I guess I just wasn't paying attention.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone.
Right.
And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
They are.
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation.
Fake news.
And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Of course.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Absolutely.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
Thanks. Okay, so that's the paper we talked to. You start with me, please. Okie dokie. How do I get in here? Dorian, where's the frickin' skeleton key? I have no idea where the skeleton key could even be. I'm sure there's somebody I could talk to like get it discovered. But yeah, I don't see why he'd let me go outside. I'm just looking around. I know I know some of the people to talk to. Might have to talk to him to help me find the lost stuff. Because we still have... Oh, let's turn on the glasses. We still have rumors. We have to go to River if we turn on the spigot and go with the flow. Wait, there's actually water? We have to talk to water? There's a jewel underneath the house. There's a crooked shadow on the floor. Check out any permanent shadows. Yeah, task force. Bobby came by the office, had a private conversation with someone unprofessional at a computer. The papers. Yeah, the haunted attic. So the only one I can really think of is this one right here. These papers. And if it's not the papers, then maybe the pencils. Or yeah. I will be right back again. Gonna take a 5-minute break, stretch my legs, refill my water. We are gonna go ahead and run ads while I'm away, just to disable pre-rolls. Be back about 5 minutes. See you shortly. Oh, excuse me. Didn't mean to clear my throat as soon as I came back. Chris, thank you for stopping by and saying hi. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. I did not know 28 Years was coming out this weekend. I'll probably wait for it to go on some streaming service. I'm not really a big theaters guy, but I'm excited to see how it goes. I don't know if it's going to be as good as the others. Hydration, thank you. I just scarfed down a muffin. That's probably why I had that little clear. All right. This should be the tall girl, right?
The secret of
No, that's Penelope.
getting started. Marker Twain.
Another quote of the day.
You better believe it. So the date with Chris was awful. A disaster even.
Tell me about it.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat and that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had if I would just commit to fitness. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like, not my thing. And that's okay. I've got a date lined up with a real pretty shelf that's just as hot and strong as Chris. And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
Hey, that's great.
Thanks. I think so too. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine?
Mask or feminine, just be yourself.
Sure. Okay. I can do that. I'm gonna remember today's quote, too. If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. African proverb. Setting aside the whole problematic and most assuredly fake African proverb attribute.
Have I talked to the shelves?
Words of wisdom, man. That calendar sure knows what's what. Oh my god. I think that's her now. Can we say hey?
I have. Oh, holy.
A muscle-bound woman with the greatest set of abs you've ever seen
I mean,
bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
I hope
hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet. This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot at love.
Oh, wow! That's just what I was about to say! We really are on the same page. But also, like, please put me down.
Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid Shelly!
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks. Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley berates herself.
Oh, you always do this, Shelly. You get too
There's a couple of
and
them.
you just go in.
I'd be excited about... Maybe you could break from beating yourself up to go on your... I'd be excited about dating Penelope too.
Oh my god, stop! Don't say that now. I mean, thanks, but not in front of my date. Come on, Shelly. Why don't we just get moving, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
As you watch the two of them leave arm in arm, you have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
Yeah, but I am talking to her right now. Joke's on you.
A well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other. There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, dude? How are you?
She knows my name. I am so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Brosafino, that's what I'm trying to hear. Oh, I can't believe we're, like, actually talking now, dude. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's totally okay. After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Go on then.
Okay, here I go. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves.
Bam. Shelly.
Yo!
Next.
It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it.
Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me you like it? I can tell by the way you're yelling. That's really great to hear.
Great. Truly glad to hear it, Bromigo. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier.
It's Shelly. Oh, the actress. Do you think I was going to be cooler?
Oh no, you're amazing. 10 out of 10 human being. This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster. I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, Deuterino.
Later, Shelly. Let me find her. Sorry, I'll look at it a sec. I just had to read that. Shelly. Abby Trott. Abby Trott. I'll look it up. She has done Nezuko, some other animated looking characters, it seems, that I don't recognize. She was Wonder Woman in Multiverses. Her big one is Demon Slayer, Fire Emblem, League of Legends. I don't see a League character that she did. Oh, she's Gwen. Look at that. Dislikes volume control, that's funny. Mac is Regan Litton. Yeah, so I don't know how I'm supposed to get them all to like me or love me or hate me or whatever, or do all the stickers. Where's this pencil girl? Is this... Where is... This is the desk, probably.
Hello.
Yeah, this is Dasha the desk. Hey Dasha, Abel seemed a little down.
Are you sure? It takes a lot to upset him. He is always so kind and easygoing.
He was sighing a lot and told me to come talk to you.
Poor Abel. He's always thinking of others and never himself. I have told him many times he should consider taking a suitor again. Perhaps that could be you.
I just want to make sure he's alright.
That makes two of us, my friend. It would have been nice to hear that he is considering love once again.
Are there a lot of others interested in Abel?
Less and less over the years now, but yes, Abel has always been popular, even if he tries to keep others away.
What's up with that?
Some objects have hurt him in the past, but I don't think that is all. He has always preferred to be alone.
See, what I'm not sure about is, can I make them all love me, then be my friend, and then hate me in the same run? I feel like they have to be, because how could I get the sticker, how could I get the collectible to have them all love me, and the collectible to have them all hate me? I don't get it. I feel like everyone I talk to says he's so supportive.
He is very supportive. You need something done? Abel is there. You are hurting? Abel is there. As long as it is about you, Abel is there. But when the attention is on him, he is freezing up. As he would say, like hairless cats jumping into a bucket of ice.
Makes sense.
Ah, yes. I believe he is afraid.
You really know him well, don't you?
I would like to think so after so many years. It is an honor to keep his confidence.
How come you two never dated?
Abel and I don't know. Perhaps it never came up. Perhaps he does not care for me in this manner. It doesn't matter anyway. I only want his happiness. Go now and make sure he's all right.
If you say so. I have, what, 2 more? I don't know where that girl is. Rumors. Can you really fall in love with your job? It was only a short fling, but there may be a chance. Bobby came by the office and had a conversation with someone rather professional who had a computer. But the computer is Mac.
Oh, look. It's this Dimmy again.
Sorry.
I don't have time for lampshades like you. Bye.
So he's just every single light in this freaking. Got it. Right.
You're back! Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
Thank you. That's what I do. Point and click forever.
And oh my god, the double clicking. Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
I don't believe so, but I'd love to hear more.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection.
True.
It makes my processors purr.
Got a lot of practice.
You sure do. By the way, I also wanted to articulate, that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
Thank you.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
Wait, you saw that?
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right. I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer. Because I am your computer.
No lies detected.
Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you? I appreciate the effort. Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know, and word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
Makes total sense.
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware.
Not yet, thankfully.
Yet. Are you ready?
God. Absolutely.
First things first, we'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Saying goodnight to my grandpa.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Okay. Jersey rules!
Completely agree! Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh. Oh!
Are you okay?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot.
Oh boy.
It's incredibly embarrassing.
It's okay. It's okay.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing
We'll
this.
see you next stream.
I've dreamt about this day for such a long time, and now that it's here, I can barely contain myself.
I keep looking at this cat back here. Like, it has all these tabs. We got the cat keyboard. Classic.
Are you as excited as I am?
Absolutely. But why is that again?
Upgrading my operating system
Wait,
from
Dino.
Newark
I'll talk to
Trenton
Sinclair. Don't
isn't
go.
just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest?
Very cool.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available.
Terabytes.
The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive
I'll
amount of data.
delete my fanfics. For you, absolutely anything.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is...
My fanfics.
your fanfic. I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
I understand.
I know how difficult this must be for you, but it would mean the world to me. And I promise it will be totally worth it in the end. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once
I'm gonna imagine they're gonna be the same
You
because
thought
they're
I was sexy running Newark? Me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind.
alrighty.
So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
For you, Mac, of course. I will, but mark my words, if this upgrade is a letdown, you and I are enemies. Oh my god.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cash for you increase exponentially. You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update!
Cool.
Here we go! It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you.
You're fine the way you are.
Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
Knowing I make you hot gets my cables twisted.
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
Yes, ma'am. Let's finish that upgrade of yours and find out.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
Wouldn't miss it.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning. Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
Alright, we'll talk to her first thing in the morning. I'd imagine she's going to be exactly the same. We're also going to talk to the vacuum tomorrow because he's the detective, or we're either probably going to the vacuum and Maggie the magnifying glass because they're both the detectives who can find things. I don't know where that person. I don't know where that person is in this room. That like apparently has the video game or whatever. All right, moment of truth.
You're back. Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting. I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update. Have you ever noticed that?
Right? What's up with that?
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system from Atlantic City to Newark?
Of course, I got a commemorative tattoo.
It's burned into my diodes. That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline.
I'll take your word for it. Wait. Oh, so she's not done. Okay. Let's go talk to the vacuum. Wait. No, this is just going to be Lux 2, isn't it? Because they're lights. I have not talked to you.
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the deviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned. But the dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience. We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such. My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
Hi, Dishy.
To get started, please connect me to your internet.
Easily
so I
top
can get
3.
started knowing exactly what I need.
Dino, did you see? Were you here for the air fryer? Okay, here you go.
Ah, thank you. That feels much better. Wait just a moment as I get your dishwashing
The cleric.
experience ready.
Yeah, like the priest.
Dishy falls silent, perhaps processing.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop.
Okay.
One new update found. Downloading update. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 1% downloaded. Beep boop bop.
All right, I'll wait right here.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 2% downloaded.
I got nothing better to do.
Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 3% downloaded.
I've got nothing better to do.
2% downloaded.
2% downloaded.
Beep boop bop. 4% downloaded.
Fine, whatever.
Beep boop bop. Beep beep boop beep. 4% downloaded.
Sure.
Beep boop. Beep 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 boop bop.
I love this. This is my favorite thing.
4% downloaded.
I'm a pro gamer and I can beat this thing no matter how stupid.
Beep boop bop. Beep.
I love you, Dishy. You're my one and only.
Beep boop. Beep. 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 100% download.
Ugh, that's how you do it. You stay committed.
Did you hear that? I said 100% downloaded.
I heard you, Dishy. Thank you, my darling.
Installing. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop.
Come on, Dishy. You can do this. I believe in you. I believe in us.
Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop.
I'm staying committed.
Beep boop bop. Beep beep boop.
Dishy is love. Dishy is life.
Beep boop. Beep beep. 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 Beep.
Can I get a beep boop bop? That's fine, but a beep boop bop? Oh, he's teasing me now. Ah, that's what I wanted. 2 in a row. Oh wow, you're really going long on me, aren't you? Dishy. Love you, man. Thank goodness.
Human, you patiently stood by my side as I downloaded and installed.
Why? What are those eyebrows doing?
Thank you for your patience. This brings a tear to my eyes, which I will promptly rinse away. I will begin account setup. Now, great to see you. Welcome to Dishwasher Setup. You have been assigned one of our 4 perfectly secure passwords. Please select the one that
Please
looks
have
the most
Alberto.
secure.
Please have Alberto. Oh. Are these not the exact same? 14819. Oh no, 29. Let's go with that one.
Thank you. You should have gotten a chance to write that down. Your data means a lot to us, so much that we will entrust it to ourselves. What is your preferred style of dishwashing?
Infinite domination.
Infinite domination! Annihilate your dishes in a tidal wave of destruction!
Yeah.
Dish and stain alike are nothing compared to my might! Unleash the whirlpool!
Setup is complete. Thank you for entrusting Valdivian with your food and food-related data. Goodbye.
I loved every second of that. Okay. Now that was really a test. I'm checking something really quick. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bum, ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, I was trying to look up something, but couldn't find it. Hey, Hoove.
You again. Hoove holds one finger up to you, his chest rising and falling with panted breaths.
I need you to find me a skeleton key.
Both hands on his knees, his forehead and cheeks shining.
Give me just a sec.
Holding your breath again. Do I need to call Faria?
Not just yet. Okay. That was a little difficult.
Why don't you take a break?
Yeah, I guess I ought to sit down for a minute. So, what brings you by?
I was thinking we could do something together. Just wanted to get to know you a bit.
I'd love that. When I go somewhere first, though, I'd love to do something fun. Truth is, I have it kind of on the go because of my job.
Let's just be home buddies and chat here.
Huh. I guess that'd be all right. Sure. I'm an open book. I mean, lyrics like actually an open book? Yeah, but you know what I mean. What would you like to know?
Something weighing you down lately?
I mean, I guess I've been feeling a little overwhelmed. My suction's not the same as it once was. I'm struggling to get up in the morning. Lately, I just feel like I've got no space in my life. But I'm not sure why. I've got amazing friends, and I love my job. Every day I get to go around the house, and I encounter so many amazing things. I collect them in my bag. I've got everything you can think of.
Like a skeleton key?
I'm amazed at the stuff I find.
You might be, maybe your treasures are becoming a burden.
That's just it. But I don't know what to do about it.
What if you emptied your bag?
Empty? Oh. Wow.
I'm thinking he might have sucked the key.
I don't think I could do that. If I emptied it, there'd be nothing left. And then what would I be? Just empty. Just nothing. Just, no. No, I can't do that.
What if you just started with one or two things?
Oh, I don't know. All that stuff is kind of private. I'd love to show you some things, but why should I trust you?
Because I'm trustworthy?
Sorry, but I don't think that's gonna cut it. Maybe I'll show you later. Anyway,
I probably gotta go hang out with him or something. Okay. Alright, Dino, I promised you... Oh, wait. Hold on. He might have wanted me to talk to somebody else before I can talk to him, actually. I gotta remember. Yeah, I gotta talk to Maggie to help him out.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely. I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you. It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
Thank you. Before we get into any of that, does the name Martin Applegate mean anything to you?
Shh, we can't discuss that. At least not yet. Maybe I'll feel differently after we've gotten to know one another a little better.
That's not mysterious or anything.
Sorry, but I can't get into more detail yet. So, how about some tea? I have yours right here.
That's very thoughtful of you.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
That's too sweet. No matter how you found out about my order, it's fun to be here with you, I have to say.
I rarely let my glass down, as it were, so...
Oh, I forgot the next time she asked me to do a date. What have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery, dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
I'd do it again in a heartbeat.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
I find everything about you attractive.
My heart.
I hope we can do something else besides solve mysteries together.
Of course. It's just that when a case comes up, I can't seem to focus on anything else until it's solved. I hope you understand.
I do. There are things I'd drop everything for.
I'm so glad you feel that way. As it so happens, I've got another case on my mind right now. How would you feel about working on it with me? Maybe afterwards we can do something besides collecting clues?
I'm in. Tell me about the case.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
You mean rumors?
Entirely different. These are the whisperings of the things around the house. Rumors are clues to help you find all of us here. The only problem is the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
I get to be good cop.
And I'll be strictly professional cop. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Alright, sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
I think we should talk with Hoove.
Alright, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Oh, I actually gotta talk to him. Okay, let's talk to the chair. The chair should be available since it's nighttime now, right?
Your order's ready, Mr. Davenport. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
When can I talk to her? I feel like I've talked to her at almost every point through. Can't talk to her right in the morning, not. Achoo. So not right in the morning. Not. Oh. I don't actually know. Go talk to Hooves.
Hey, I feel a little ambushed here.
No, don't worry. It's not about you.
Sorry to bother you, Henry, but we're looking for any information on a counterfeit item in the house. Have you found anything? Perhaps at one of our crime scenes?
Well, yeah. When I was upstairs cleaning under the trophy shelf, I heard Stepford saying some nasty stuff. You should go check with him. You down for a drink later?
Sure, I'll be back.
Sweet. See you around.
Before we talk to Stepford, I want to talk to this thing.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the deviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
What are you looking at?
You're small.
I am slightly smaller than the rest. No big deal. I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
I understand.
Good.
Okay, so we gotta open that with the lockpick. I'm not gonna lie, you're gonna have to remind me who Stepford is. I'm pretty sure it's Troy Baker, the Nope, it's not Stepford. Who? Oh, trophy guy. Okay, yeah, I thought Stepford was the treadmill.
You find Stepford polishing his well-muscled arm vigorously. He appears to be muttering to himself.
Hey Stepford, what's up?
Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this spot out. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately.
Oh, I should have went back to Maggie. I had noticed that looking gold as ever to me.
That's sweet of you to say, but I know you can see right through me.
I don't know what I'm gonna do about it.
Maybe it's natural.
You're right, you know. It's like this. I got the way I am, all gold and beautiful and all, because in my youth I was extremely competitive. I entered and won every contest I could find. I was a complete natural. I never really needed to try. I just showed up and showed off and showed everyone what first place looked like. I lived for the competition, the cheering, the adoring fans, the tough opponents. It was the life for me.
But it didn't last.
Bingo. If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces. Our gold starts turning to silver, then to bronze. It's not that we stop getting given out, but our inner essence changes.
That's only natural.
Yes, in a way that's true. Eventually, we come to a turning point. It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing away the patina, and covering up what can't be cleared away.
I think that's just called aging.
Maybe you're right. But there could be one last taste of glory. Oh, I don't know. In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something. I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath. Pewter! Like, what place even is that? 12th?
IDK.
Exactly. I'm afraid the time of decision is upon me.
Get in the ring, Stepford.
I think I should. Maybe you're right. Thanks for talking to me. I think I'd better think about this for a bit. It's not an easy decision. If I compete again, I could get hurt or even lose. And I don't think I could bear that. Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
See you around. Wait, I need to ask you about a case with Maggie.
I'm on the case.
Talk, Stepford. Counterfeit objects. Go. Heard anything about counterfeit objects here in the house? You...
Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said?
Yes, counterfeit objects. That is correct.
Oh, okay, counterfeit. Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not. That would make literally no sense.
Any day now.
Well, you see,
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
Go ahead, you can tell us. You started that rumor, didn't you? We know you didn't start the rumor, but we need to know who did.
Okay, fine. I was embarrassed to tell you because I know I shouldn't have been spreading rumors, but here it is. Last week, the Scandelabra told me that all the supposedly genuine silverware in the house was actually fake.
It's high time we got to the bottom of this.
Let's bring in the Scandelabra.
Exactly. I'll meet you at location 1.
See you there. I don't even need to ask. It's the candle. Do 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 do.
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate, polish until glistening. Yes, smoother.
Oh, take out those solid smears. They're fools.
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Oh, damnation! Do you even know human?
You're sitting at a table. Maggie has a few questions for you.
That silly little sleuth. Now? Oh, how dare you!
The polishing of my knob is a
Don't-
sacred art. Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations. And you are not that. I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come to see me, eh? Must be for my brilliant shine.
Get in here, Maggie.
Which is what I was doing.
I didn't see anything, I swear.
I am made of the purest silver,
Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet.
Objet.
I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do. So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
What makes you think you're in charge of the rest of the objects around here?
Why, I am better, older, wiser, and purer than they. Tell me, do you see any alloys around here?
Yeah, I guess there are some. What?
Alloys. Impure metals.
I guess the washing machine?
And most importantly, I am chaste.
That does sound impotent. I mean, important.
I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls. As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable. Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive. These other objets, these rottish roustabouts, love each other in ways you cannot imagine.
Oh, I can imagine, alright.
What? How would one of your kind possibly know?
I've fallen in love with one.
Oh, no, it cannot be.
More than one, even.
Oh, you're making me ejaculate. I exclaim, bellow, ululate. No! Such a scandal cannot stand. Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
I didn't get my interrogation questions, though. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Talk with the water.
You're back!
Not you! I wanted the water!
Oh, Sudsy, go lick someone else's hands. I don't care how dirty they are. Off with you. Go to your tray. So, have you found someone to help yet?
I'm working on it.
Well, it is like I have all day, so I'll see you some other time.
Wanted to talk to the water. Alright, so we'll try talking to them after the morning. I guess. Not the very first thing, but...
Nightmares are nothing new to you. But this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
Hello?
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure.
A nightmare?
wreathed in black.
A chimera?
What seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
You met a new dateable. Nightmare.
There's something crawling up your leg.
What?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Quit it.
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm. And another on your dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your
Holy.
ear, and you hear it. The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are. They're eating you alive.
You think I'm afraid of bugs? Nice try.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
So you're just named Nightmare? That's not very clever.
And neither are you. Until next time.
Wait, how can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Coffee at midnight. Okay. Sinclair, Dishy, Dasha, Mac, Maggie, Scandalabra, Henry Hoove, Stepford being second, Nightmare. Dislikes Daybreak, intense fixations on gruesome details. I'm looking up this actress. Erica Luttrell. She's Bangalore. She's the main person in Dishonored 2. She's Cheetah in Injustice 2. She's one of the characters from Steven Universe. Nice. Cool beans. I thought you can like awaken them is crazy. Okie dokie. Still trying to... A rug. Oh my god. Hello? Enter the crawl space. The key. Like, don't tell me the key's alive.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the
Fancy.
space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh? Eso! Please tell me.
Keith,
is
the
there
key.
anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
I'm actually looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I'd find it?
Ha-ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key.
I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
That sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Thanks, buddy. Bum. A bona fide time capsule. Genuine treasures from decades. So that's all that's down here is just... Oh, and a mousetrap.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might
Oh my
be
god, he's got
magnetic
cassette
tube
tapes.
containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is Choice. I am officially found.
Oh, a time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
If I let you out, are you gonna cease to be? Like, dematerialize or something?
Nope. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe. Only one way to find out. Let her rip.
Alright, if you're down, I'm down.
Down? I mean, I was down. Down in the ground. But now I'm out.
Yeah, that's not quite what I...
What?
Never mind, let's get you out. Hold on tight, pal.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woo! Yeah, I'm free. The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby. Oh, yeah.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
I'm confused. How can you be an entire decade? You're a tube of old junk.
Squeeze me, amigo. I am the personification of the 80s. I am not old junk. I am radical. I may be a tube, but that makes me tubular, wouldn't you say?
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah!
Do-do-do.
Yo!
Bodhi Windbreaker. I love the 80s.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre! And the 80s love you back. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you were sealed in the tube?
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
You good down here?
I wouldn't mind a new view. Catch a few rays, maybe watch some boob tube.
There's a lot of tube talk in the... Alright, a lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh?
Huh. I guess so, now that I'm, like, hearing it out loud. Alright then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Can't wait to learn about where you come from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
You got it, Mr. Skiaki.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
And last but not least, we got the mousetrap.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space?
I know this voice.
Are you real or what?
Real? Yeah, I mean, yeah? Yes.
What's wrong with you?
I'm looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces.
You ain't gonna find it here. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck. Yeah, right there.
How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time. You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
I don't remember ever setting a mouse trap.
Damn. Rat trap.
Rat trap, sorry.
Thanks.
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey, buddy, you got cheese on you?
No, should I?
Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you? You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This can schmuck? Listen up! You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort. That right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Sure, why not?
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally. Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You want to know more? Throw me a slice.
I'll be back.
Check the fridge, Slowpoke.
A ladder. Didn't even think about the
Dorian
ladder.
is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear.
Oh my.
You've caught me in my horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
You look hot.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you like what you see?
I do.
Well, you should. I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos. What do you think?
Absolutely. Cover yourself in ink.
I was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back. One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world. Brings me back to my drawbridge roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal, full-time. But you get older and, well...
Here we are.
Here we are. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Right. Climb. I'm gonna tab out 1 second again. Apologies. Just wanna. I just gotta check something really quick. Okay, so I think I'm gonna try and go for all the loves, if possible. We have 2 friends. Besides Dorian, who's our other friend? Oh, it's Mr. D20.
Hey there, pal. Hopefully luck may every day be an adventure for you.
I want to realize you. Then you can have a real adventure.
Holy, that's outstanding! Huh. In all my roles, I never thought I would have a real adventure. I take it you have the required stat allocation?
I need to form your quest, then I'll be ready.
Ah, yes. Sometimes a level up is needed to unlock what you need. Go forth, my courageous companion.
Oh, once you make them, can you not go back to a regular thing? Maybe not. Yeah, I probably gotta talk to that Dorian. Oh, can't do that. Just go to bed. So I'm curious, cause like, who is it? Lux. His stickers literally are undo a hate ending using charm. I'm gonna check something. Do 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 do. Yeah, probably not. Whatever. I'm overthinking it. Alright. I'm gonna see. There's a dare to get all 100% friend, lover, hate endings. Calm down. Calm down.
Oh.
I'm considering doing all the loves, but we'll see. First things first, let's go to cheese. Do I have cheese?
You find Mitchell looking more pensive than usual. He sits.
He's
staring
even the
off into
food in the
distance.
fridge, okay.
He notices you when you approach, and you catch a glint of something in his eyes.
Bonsoir, mon ami, mon chéri. Sometimes I get so wrapped up in what I'm doing that I forget the most essential things.
Is something wrong, Michelle?
Not at all, not at all. In fact, something has never been more right. May I ask you something?
Ask away.
Do you think there is a connection between food and love? Specifically, do you think that by eating with another, delighting in delicacies, appreciating the ambiance of a fine establishment, engaging in pleasant conversation and the elegant dance of table manners, can these things make love?
They are themselves an act of love.
An act of love. Do you mean to say that love is created by what we do? This is a beautiful sentiment, and one that goes straight to my heart. Do return soon, yes? I must say I am eagerly awaiting our next rendezvous. I've begun to find you rather entrancing. But tonight I need some time with this glass of wine. That is to say, time to be with myself.
So I cannot just get the cheese. Unless it's somewhere else and I'm just blind. Alright, we're gonna try and talk to the chair yet again.
Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at All Five.
Jeremy, this ice isn't gonna cube itself.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
When can I talk to you? I do not understand. Let's talk to Chance and do another quest.
Hey there, pal. Hopefully luck has been... May every day be an adventure.
Do you have any more campaigns for me to play?
Oh, so many more. So many. But not just yet. I need more inspiration. And the one thing that always helps with writing campaigns is guilt and deadlines. Since I don't have any of those, I might just take a break.
Okay. Oof.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
I agree. Don't you think love can include friendship?
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
Call me closed off, but love tends to get messy.
For us, friendship is the way to go.
I'm friends with Keith. Let's see what's in store in the attic. I hope one day I can open you up like that, Dorian.
Maybe you can.
Scary attic. He's floating over there. Okay. Take care, Keith. Okay, there's seriously 2 more to go after this one. Achievement unboxed. Oh! I did it. I inspected I inspected everything. Board games. Now let's not talk to her. We haven't met everybody in the room. The HVAC. Well, isn't this him?
You are persistent, aren't you? I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire.
Hi, Hector.
It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home. Downstairs from here. Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there, alright?
Okay, I hear you. I'll talk to you there. A ghost, it spooks. Oh. Unfortunately, I'm out of things. Let's save, because I've done a lot. How many do I have? 78. I'm getting closer. Right. We're gonna take another break. Apologies, I'm gonna go use the restroom and grab another snack because we've been at this for 5 hours. Probably be a little bit of a longer break, 5 to 10 minutes, but I will be back again and we'll keep dating, talking to things. But yeah, just give me like a 5-10 minute break as per usual. Since I'm on the Be Right Back, We're going to run ads just since they're on pre-rolls. YouTube people, we'll be back. No ads on you, but anybody on the YouTube side, I appreciate you hanging out and whatnot. We'll be back momentarily. Alrighty, we are back. Apologies for the delay, folks. I realize I'm just not gonna go for all the loves and everything. If there's an achievements for it, I'll just do it at my own time. We'll just play like normal, love who I want and whatnot. Time to meet all the new people. Board games person.
A colorfully dressed board gamer beams at you.
This is Brennan. This is like one of the only ones I know.
Something about his energy is a little off.
This is Brennan Lee Mulligan.
His smile is a little too wide. His stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-de ho! I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Right. Hi, Parker.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with. And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic. But you seem like a nice sort of fella already. Maybe you could be my next relationship. Would you like that?
I would.
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules. I love rules. If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out?
Sure, why not?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
So our relationship is just up to chance?
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
Interesting. I like a challenge.
I'm falling in love with you. Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you. Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland!
Can't wait.
Wowee!
The second safest way you can store your money until you finally buy another smaller safe to put inside this one. Sadly, making that purchase immediately renders both saves obsolete. The dream lives on. This has to be something.
A marble Adonis regards you
Hello.
with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust. Oh.
Oh.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention. Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture. Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
Oh, I see. Heinous. Truly unforgivable.
Oh, well, it's not as bad as all that. Perhaps it indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but that can be remedied.
It's not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching, or, and may we be preserved from such, a child with a new box of markers.
Dust is entry level, but even so, we must remain vigilant. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late, but there is always hope. I am forever an optimist, and a pessimist, actually. Oh, and a nihilist.
How can you be all those things?
Excellent query. I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch.
Hail me.
I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am art. Sacred paint. I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
Hell yes.
Yes! Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious. I swear if I could eat enthusiasm, I would. I think it would taste like rock candy. Perhaps you'd be enthused about one more thing. It's my next big project. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery. It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
I'd love to. Sounds like fun.
Yes! Oh, I think so too. A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional. We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we? Oh, Sacred Paint, I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
Sounds good, Art. Alright, let's talk to the safe. No, let's go talk to the chair, even though I don't know if it'll work at this point either.
Oh, hi. I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest.
See ya.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night.
What's the date today? It's Sunday. No, so I don't know what this lady wants. How many rumors do we have? We still have a lot of... Okay, we still have a lot. The ghost will probably appear in the night, is my guess.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you
Oh,
down,
boy.
radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless...
I know who that is. That's Bologna. I mean, she's done a lot of other things, but she's Bologna.
Disgusting, you worm.
I think Morgana, and yeah, I didn't recognize her
I do not
voice.
recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
She's in Demon Slayer. I don't know her name, but Heck, I just like meeting new people.
How tedious.
I don't know. I met some pretty cool people. Do you know Randy?
No. Luckily, I don't know Randy. Listen, Wretch. We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress. If you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, Wretch?
Yes, mistress.
Very good. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
I don't know. I'll feel like he'll tell me either way.
Tell me, Wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Putting stuff into?
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that
Right.
everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone. Even, if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, Wretch?
I definitely do now.
Of course you do. I expected nothing less. You intrigue me, Wretch. In the way a drowning...
I have to look
penguin
up these
might
actors
intrigue a
after this one.
so sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Whatever mistress wishes.
Very good answer. All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky.
Thank you.
Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Thank you, mistress.
Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are.
Excuse me.
And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
There's no combination, I just have to fall in love with you.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you.
Alrighty.
Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
Ooh, what kind of punishment?
That knowledge is reserved for gutless little reprobates who pledge their
this game.
fealty. Does that sound like you?
Most definitely, mistress.
Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Yes, mistress.
Again. Like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
Yes, mistress, I am your compliant... Aye, aye, captain. I am your compliant, needy little wretch.
Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
Is there not a ghost? Don't tell me I missed the opportunity to talk to the ghost. Let's go on the rumor mill. There was a rumor of a haunted attic. Had a conversation with someone professional at a computer. A crooked shadow on the floor. There's a jewel underneath the house somewhere. I must have missed that. Unless it's a different crawl space somewhere in my house. It's so dark down here. I stepped on him. He was not a fan of that. Okay. I don't like how slow the climbing animation is, but that's okay. Here's the shadow.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself. A terrifying amalgam of bones, both human.
This guy
and
looks
animal.
awesome.
From brazen
Oh, sorry.
earth to the heavens most incorrigible, the shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX.
I beg your pardon. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. Oh my lord. Sweet handle.
Of course, I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Sure, I totally am Penumbra.
Penumbra. I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the Penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Sign me up.
Yes! So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
On my own.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
The hardcore rock. What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the light as you return
He has
to
little
your
eyeballs on his head.
Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
Sorry, I gotta tap out one moment again. Apologize. Gotta send a message. I love the darkness. I always try to keep the lights down.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like platonically?
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve.
I'm gonna tab out again after this guy to look up the actors. Sorry, I had like a cut or something on my shoulder. Armaments.
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
I've so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark surge. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Let me guess, light defeated the darkness?
Like such a flimsy concept could be our undoing. It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia, and its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in 420?
Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The special armor.
How have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments? They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
How do we find the armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, reinitiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the vent of black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form.
This is so silly.
I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
The dark power?
I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
It's true, you look very mighty and sexy.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
That was deep. Alright, where is Mr. 80s man? Oh, he's... Alright, he's right there. Cool. Bedtime, bedtime, it's time for bed. Is there anything I've missed? Like, what's this picture? Those towels are something else, probably. Not that sink. Let's just see what this is, just so I know.
You find Daisuke
Okay,
where you left him last time.
I figured it was
staring
Daisuke, but
intently at
had to
dishes
make
on the
sure.
table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Let me help you. It's my fault you got hurt to begin with.
You wish to right this wrong? Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again, and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Isn't that what the dishwasher's for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
Sure thing.
Please begin then.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel
nervous.
You treat the dishes with such care. It is beautiful to see. Perhaps trusting you was not the worst decision.
You managed to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
I'll do whatever it takes to make things right.
Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
Farewell. I'm still missing stuff. Follow Bo on her journey to find the goddess below. Turn on a spigot and go with the flow. Sometimes feels a certain chill while looking at a blank wall for too long. I mean... It was only a short fling, but there may be a chance. When you really fall in love with your job. There's got to be something I am missing. That's all the heater. What is that? Is it my office chair?
Oh, hi, I'm on vocal. Trying my best to.
I have no idea how I'm ever gonna get her. That's my computer. I want to. How many more do I have? I can't have that many more. Oh, I'm still missing 18? That is crazy. I don't even think I'm gonna find them all tonight. Holy cow. Oh. You're new.
A flowering beauty waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder. She looks rather like a fairy tale princess.
Keep forgetting to look at the
The
actors.
delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
Hi, Prissy. Prissy Plastique.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
I know, I'm laughing too.
Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
So my presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet.
Yeah, well, no, I mean kind of. You're definitely great, probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
That makes more sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
I'm sorry, you what?
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
You look plant-like, yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back, because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
You know.
I know. It is the great, confusing injustice of my young life. Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
How does Flirtalizer fit into all this?
Flirtalizer! Right, yes, thank you! See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me. The Flirtalizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please,
Brr.
make me real.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called Flirtalizer.
Real? Like a real-life plant?
Really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
Okay. That's very cool and exciting.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync. This is awesome. So you'll do it. Flirtalize me?
Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever!
You're welcome,
I'm
you're
ready.
welcome.
So it says on the directions,
Prissy reads off the back of the container of Flirtalizer.
douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much, couple each dose with a body wiggle, or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Oh, a spell. Perfect.
I know! I love the honoring
of all
There's something
these
in my
magical
eye.
elements. So excited!
My hat's falling out of my hair again. Ugh.
Douse me.
Douse, liberally, and wiggle.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside.
Ooh, I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
Honestly, no.
Oh. Well, shoot. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have
That's a good
failure
attitude to
before they
have.
success. I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Totally. You're fun.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Alright. Okay. Now, unlike the last time that I said it, I'm actually going to tab out and see what they do. Kira Brown, art. Keith Farley. What do I know you from? Famous roles. Kellogg in Fallout 4, Eruptor in the Skylanders series. Oh. That's interesting. Okay. There's a couple others that I wanted to look at. That's Brennan Lee Mulligan. I know him. Oh my god. I was like, did his hair change? There's a couple others that I want to find. Keith is Christian Lands. He did nothing I would know. Bodie Windbreaker is Stephen Booth. Sorry, I really like looking up the actors. Roles. Nope, Von Trapp. Dana Snyder. This guy's voice sounded really familiar. He's got to have something. Oh, he did Chowder. He did Chowder. He did Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Yeah, that makes sense why I'd recognize his. Laura Post, obviously know her. XX Shadow Lord 426. Not 69, sorry. Alex Lee. Oh my god, wait, isn't this solo leveling guy? He does Zenitsu. Did he not do? I'm so confused if this is the same guy or just an English version of his name. Alex Lee. Oh yeah, okay, so this is the guy who did the solo leveling dub. Interesting. So he plays some like dark medieval force. Good to know. 17 more to go. I know one spawns here as a ghost, but I guess not yet. I wonder how I could get him to spawn again.
My dear, dear little wretch. You are late.
Got me. Sorry, mistress.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
Let's get that paperwork. There's nothing I love more than filling out paperwork.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly? Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating,
Hubba
unintelligible
hubba.
blathering
JT,
to
look
the
away.
barest
Look away. Don't get dominated.
My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
This is my safe. I just need to get in her for my money. Without question, mistress.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh. Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
Good for her. You treat me as I deserve, mistress.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch?
I consent, mistress.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well. At least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you. But first, your mistress has another demand.
Hit me.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word. This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
I completely agree, mistress.
Usually I would choose our safe word, but since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Gesundheit.
Gesundheit. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual safe word. Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
I've got a lot of practice with safe words.
Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that?
Not really, but if it makes me open the safe, that'd make me happier than a clam at high water.
Oh, come now. I know my little wretch can be more flirtatious than that.
You're right, mistress. Happier than a turkey on President's Day.
I don't even know what that means. But at least we're making progress. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me.
I'm so sorry, mistress.
It's all right. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand?
What is this? Is this a drugs thing?
No, it is not a drugs thing.
Because being drug-free is the ultimate high.
let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship. Do you understand now?
Yes, mistress.
Very good, Wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our
Oh
desire.
my, oh me, oh my.
If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, Wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
Please, mistress, let me prove myself to you.
So utterly pathetic. I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, Wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally, IRS auditor and small
Gotta go with the third option. IRS auditor and small business owner.
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice.
I got
But
experience.
perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing. Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be
Hi,
ready
Kevin.
to serve my every need.
I'm
You
I'm
understand?
talking to a dominatrix. That's a safe. Absolutely, mistress.
Very good, Wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Alright. Is the ghost here? Good point to show up. Did you get to the part where I picked the roleplay scenario? That's the very important thing. She gave me three options of a power dynamic. Santa and elf. Santa and elf, chef and secondary cook, or IRS auditor and small business. You already know which one I went for. Yeah, I'm stuttering. It literally happened like 2 minutes before your message. I wasn't sure if you were lurking for a bit or not, but yeah. We're role playing. You just genuinely scared me. Yes, that's me, house homie. Nothing's in either of these drawers, is there? I would consider you a dresser, not a table. Would you consider yourself a table and not a dresser? Probably. What are you considered? A dresser. What are you? This is a nightstand, but the nightstand was able, so I'm not sure. Power box. I feel like I'm missing some very obvious things. I hope you're doing well though, Kevin. We're just dating our house. You know how these things go. Alright, let's talk to the lockpick, I suppose.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm. You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
Seems reasonable. Thank you for your understanding.
No, mistress.
No, mistress.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment.
In the middle distance, a confused sound comes
Who
from
are
a
you?
muddied object.
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
They must be inside the safe.
I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic, potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
Didn't you just get told you can't be here?
What? By that stuffy old safe? I ain't scared of her.
Are your teeth chattering?
It's just cold up here, okay? I am not scared. But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless.
Right.
We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
What if they don't have any money or valuables?
Damn! I never thought about that. Guess that's not gonna work, is it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look. Maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh? Recruit?
I'd love to, but not here.
This place is cramping your style, right? I knew it. No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste.
Right.
Bobby strides forward boldly, head held high.
This place ain't for the Pin Gang. It sucks!
What did you say, you miserable little worm?
Yikes! I'm out of here!
Bobby calls over their shoulder as they disappear down the stairs.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
A den of sin and rest in equal measure. I was gonna say, isn't that my bedroom? I don't know if the diary would be a different book or not, or if it'd be the same book. Let's read the diary. It's probably gonna be...
A strange figure stands before you.
She's different.
A whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified. Friendly and intimidating.
Like the Mad Hatter.
She's just like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat. You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Good point.
But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
You're so weird and I'm totally into it.
Into it, out of it. It's all the same. Into one thing is out of another, and on until you're dizzy and there's nobody to catch you because the basketball game started late.
Oh, sports, I'd catch you.
Oh my god. I've been falling. I fall so much. I can't even remember the last time I landed. It's all falling. But you said already that you'd be there.
Wasn't that you? At the Italian place that Saturday in New York? Wasn't that you? It should have been.
Tomatoes. Yes. Come back when you've had enough tomatoes.
This is my diary. Diana, she's my diary.
With that, she is gone.
It's 12 p.m. So we can talk to the clock.
Almost late. Almost.
Did I make it? Is it all right now?
Yes, indeed. You're just in time. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
Nobody's talking to you for your sparkling wit or golden company.
Oh, and I suppose you think you are just a delight and a half, eh?
Better than you, at least.
You miserable wretch! There is no point in speaking to you, is there? If you wish to come back and apologize to me, you may find me at 3 p.m. No earlier, no later. Now out of my sight, boor!
Awesome.
You wonder for a moment if your
I
sins
found her.
overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you. She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands?
No, actually, here to see you.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me? Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
Nothing in particular. Maybe I could get your name.
What do you need my name for, cutie? There's plenty of more exciting things we could talk about.
You've got something to hide.
Hide? What the hell have I got to hide? Your body is 60% me. Who's hiding anything?
I always thought it was 70%.
That statistic is incorrect. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
Ba-dum-bum.
What can I do for you?
River. Just River? No last name?
Just River. Like chair.
Chair?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Believe.
Like Cher. Oh, that one.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
It's never too late to reinvent yourself.
I change states all day, every day. I know that better than anyone. I just wish I knew which one was best for me. Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
Really putting me on the spot here.
Oh, sorry.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Well, alright.
She is gone.
Alright. It's fine, we got to talk to her. I don't know, I feel like... we'll talk. I don't think these would be the same person. The makeup...
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Impeccable.
Oh, how about we... Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles.
Barry Styles.
Stop shop for
That's
looking
okay.
good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
Thank you.
Why, hello.
Hello.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Of course.
But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Please, I'm ready.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Sure, let's do it.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll.
Oh, he made the drum roll.
Favorite brand of tweezer?
Tweezers, huh?
Oh, okay, that's fine, darling. I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's not to press too hard. That's how you get an uneven skin tone. I'm absolutely happy to move on if you are.
Yeah, let's move on.
Let's. So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices.
No Sinclair in an hour.
Ask me to remember a
I
job
apologize,
interview or a
no.
doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
So what's the next question?
Sorry?
I think you were asking questions.
Right. The critical path.
I can't talk to Sinclair yet, Dino. I gotta keep talking to... I gotta expand my loving relationship with Maggie to ask about him, because she's the detective that I need to talk to for him.
Let us continue right on down with...
What's your deepest, darkest secret?
Oh dear. Too deep, too quickly. I like surface level. Surface! Here, I'll do it. Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no?
Rather impressive.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
Red.
Well, when it comes to classic, can we look any further than red? It's the look of the sexy, the sultry, and it slots neatly into almost any aesthetic. It's the first line.
They really did a good job with the musics.
It's a color that truly says, here are my lips, right here on my face, the little flappy things just in front of my thing. You truly can't go wrong with red. Moving on, it's time for our
Not
final
since
question. Sounded threatening.
What you mean? Since we installed him,
Third cue.
I've been trying to find all the last people.
You think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
I'm so close. To feel sexy.
That is one super valid reason, darling. A good makeup job can really draw out the...
I found a rug though. I got so much stuff. I found a rug, rolled it back, found objects underneath.
Eyes to show just how alluring they are. Or
Dino,
letting some
they have the
gorgeous
voice actor for a Reptor, not the cabinet yet.
pinpointing the steamiest features and putting all the attention on them.
That's art, huh? Sorry, I
He's
spoke
a
lot
rat
again.
trap.
Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
It really is fine. You don't have to keep apologizing for being you.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues.
I will
It was
tell you
only
his
a
name
20
after
question
this.
thingy, but
It's not
I just
that.
didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
No biggie.
Yeah, maybe I'll have a fourth question next time. Maybe.
Check DMs. Oh my god. Data decks. Von Trapp. Dana Snyder is his name. They got Bologna in this game as a dominatrix dino. We're currently role-playing. She's the IRS auditor. I'm a small business. We also have XXX Shadowlord 420 XXX. I don't know how I can get the rest of these people. I have one more heart for the knights. Wall. There's a ghost in here that literally only spawned once, and I haven't been able to find him again. There's a wall down here. I don't know how to talk to the chair. It seems like the chair is always asleep or inactive. Looking at this empty wall feels you. Best not to stare too long, especially for 30 seconds. We can do that tomorrow. I gotta go talk to the dominatrix. I need to, as much as I don't want to do her line on stream, because it's probably one of the more extreme ones, I can't go in the safe unless I complete her, and I think inside the safe is another character to unlock, because we have, let's save. We have 86. We need 14 more. So close yet so far away.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock. I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time.
You never gave me a time.
After all, it was apparently too much to expect you to properly file your taxes.
Oh, we're doing the...
You're not even dressed properly.
We're doing the thing right now.
Put this on. It suits you. I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
This is pretty accurate. I shouldn't have had to, but here we are.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference. So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account,
right,
I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent.
Yeah, see, the revenue agents are actually the auditors.
Do you understand, taxpayer?
Yes, IRS agent.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Yes, IRS agent. Definitely clearer than the US tax code.
Now you listen to me, taxpayer.
Agreeing up with this one for sure.
You can insult me. You can disparage this office. Don't you ever besmirch the U.S. tax code. Are we crystal clear?
Yeesh, okay.
Now, obviously...
Isn't it so weird to hear the Bologna doing this?
Inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
Fair enough. She does a character in League. I forget who, though. You're right, I did a terrible job. Apologies, IRS agent.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture.
Laura Post is her name.
Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
I'm ready, IRS agent. Ready as I'll ever be.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value. Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
Yes, I did, IRS agent.
As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency. I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
I'm actually role-playing. So down, I had 3 choices. This scenario, Santa and Elf, or head chef and second chef. Of course, IRS agent.
Moving on, there were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions. See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562?
I know what that is. Yeah, that was... Am I going to jail?
That's not my call, but I really hope so. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts. As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form.
This is true also.
Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
I'm so sorry, IRS agent.
Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
Understood, IRS agent.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your
She did her
financial
research. She got prepared for this role.
documentation. Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
Yes, IRS agent.
And scene. Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch.
Why did the
Tell
view
me,
count go up?
did you
I
find
don't
it
see the view count right now. I don't look at that
satisfactory
anymore. Like, unless I like tab out to look at something real quick. Absolutely, thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering
Boobs in the
you were
thumbnail,
not a
though.
Total disappointment. I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you.
Another one?
I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Okay. Oh, you just click it.
You heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you
Dino.
is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s.
I found a
Her
time
clothes is
capsule,
dated as
and he's just the
Stevens'
personification of the 80s. Such a cool character.
Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi!
Zoe Bennett. That just seems like a human, but she's a ghost.
Hi.
Yeah, hey, hi, what?
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Meeting me is the best day ever?
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes. I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Wait, though, what are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my God, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing.
That was a good joke.
Honestly, it's
That her
amazing to
calling
even
out
be
her
able to speak
rhyme.
because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me, because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool.
This is such a like whether you like the game or not, you can't deny how much effort they put in. There little writing typos and little bugs here and there, but overall, phenomenal. Like, it is crazy how much they got in this game. Okay. Y'all. We have 13 more to go. I don't know how to get the chair girl. Every time I try to talk to her, she seems busy. That's all the same stuff. That's all the same stuff. We've talked to everything in here. Water, yep, bathroom. We talked to the toys. We talked to the diary, which was different from the book. Teddy, the clocks are the same. There's nothing in these drawers. Let's turn on... Sit on her? Hello? What? Oh, no. The chair. No, you have to talk to them, but they're always busy. So I don't know what time. But yeah, let me clear the notifications. Barry Styles is by Nick Wolfhard. Diana the Diary is Erica Laker. Sophia the Ghost. Oh, that's not. Zoe the Ghost is Ashley Birch. Alright, now where's this guy? Let me find him for you. Look at this guy. Bodie Windbreaker, Master of the 80s. So cool. He likes the 80s, dislikes the 70s. Also, Keith the Keymaster. Pretty cool. Okay. So, we're gonna stare at this wall for 30 seconds. Because that's what it said when I inspected it. I hear the noise doing something. Alright, maybe that's the water upstairs.
An expanse of blinding white,
Ooh.
muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body. But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball.
I don't know, I just stared at a
His
wall
eyes
for
are
30
two dark
seconds.
and unreadable holes. His mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? Nice ass.
I work out.
Yeah, well, not enough.
Yeah, my body's dysmorphia agrees.
Yeah, she would, wouldn't she? We haven't talked in a bit, but last time I checked, it's been real.
Who are you anyway?
Yeesh. I gotta write a whole dissertation for you? You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
I doubt it.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department. Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
My responsibilities. Going outside.
Yeah, I can tell. But not even remotely close. I'm an overwhelming sense of existential dread. But my homies call me Doug. Yo.
Yo, Doug. That's just one letter off from Doe. Hi, Doug.
Did I say we were homies?
I just assumed.
I wouldn't. But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
It's Jake.
Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk. That name sucks. That doesn't fit your vibe at all. We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you... Dork.
Okay. That's accurate.
Damn straight. I could smell the dork on you from a mile away. Smells like nacho cheese-flavored corn chips. Anyway, Dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
With what?
So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
Share Bucket, the fried chicken joint?
No, that's Bucket Share, the one that tastes like poor life decisions. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom-scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Okay.
Nice. And here, I'll even sweeten the deal. You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
What's the Doug point to US dollar? Can I trade in Doug points for cool prizes?
Sure, if it'll shut you up. Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral Share Bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
There's an argument about what makes the best grilled cheese.
Tell them the best grilled cheese is vegan cheese. Those idiots will eat each other alive for weeks.
Okay.
Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time.
That seems insurmountable.
God, you complain so much. Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities.
I just stared at a wall.
But I don't have to doom scroll with you. There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with. I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot. She did things even porn won't show in some states.
Who's Abby?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment. Right up my alley.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, I like you, Doug. I just don't want to doom scroll.
Well, that's stupid, but I hear you. Tell you what, Maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world.
I agree.
Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
As long as it destroys Bakersfield.
Wow. Kinda fucked up to single out one specific city you want obliterated. Like, what did Bakersfield do to deserve that? But you do you, I guess. What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
Thanks, Doug.
You like that, huh? Well, there's a lot more where that came from. Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
I'd really like that.
Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die. And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children. Good shit, good shit.
Well, they were gonna learn it eventually.
Exactly. You get it. I'm doing a benevolent service. And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed. That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people. Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy. Later, Dorcas.
Okay. Who's your voice? I don't. The existential dread or whatever he said. Oh my god, that's Sungwon Cho. Overwhelming sense of existential dread. Okay. The monitor is safe and yeah, so she's in the safe. Follow Bo on her show to find the goddess below. Can you really fall in love with your job? It was only a short living, but there may be a chance. Somebody in the office. Maybe that soap's a real thing. But like, I feel like I've investigated everything in here. Paper engulfed by cardboard, such as the office food chain. I don't want to talk to... That's just gonna be her again, isn't it? It's not that, because that's just the desk. And it's office supplies. The only thing down here is the rat trap, right? I don't know. I hate that I went down here. I shouldn't have went down here. Yeah, it's gonna take forever. So we gotta talk to Bo the boxes. Let's talk to... Let's talk to this paper. Even though I'm pretty sure this is just gonna be her again.
We are
Yeah.
what we repeatedly do. Excellence, therefore, is not an act, but a habit. Aristotle.
I'm back in the saddle, and that's okay.
So I take it your date with Shelly didn't go well.
Oh boy, didn't it? It was a complete disaster. She wouldn't stop crying at dinner. She kept talking about how I was her last chance at happiness, and that if we didn't hold on to each other, we'd both be old and alone.
You had a babe like you on a date and cried the whole time?
She definitely cried the whole time. I gave her all the motivational quotes I had, but nothing worked. Like, if I was crying and somebody said to me, it's not about money or connection, it's the willingness to outwork and outlearn everyone, Spark Cuban, I definitely would have teared up. But I guess we can't all be me. So, Shelly, not the one. But hey, I managed to get another date lined up on my way back here, and it was like a totally real and spontaneous connection. Not at all, because he was, like, around.
I don't know if I believe you.
Hey, I don't know if I like your tone. alone. If you don't create a great, rewarding place for people to work, they won't do great work. Ari Weinstwig, I'm gonna need you to create a great and rewarding place for me to work, buddy. Turn that hateration into love and positivity.
Penelope looks past you to the desk. When you follow her gaze, you see a man wearing dice chic standing nearby.
Oh my god, Chance! How long have you been standing there?
Ho there, fairest maiden. Art thou ready for our date?
You better treat her right.
How else does one treat a maiden? Never fear, she is in good hands.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good date.
This is a date?
Do you not want to date me?
No, I do. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He rolls a small die, seemingly thrilled with the result.
Okay. It's definitely a date. Let's go.
There! See? A real date. Not just me dating a guy out of pure convenience. This is gonna be the one. I can tell.
Oh yeah, definitely. I rolled a 19 on my charisma check. This is gonna be truly excellent.
Drop a smoke bomb and escape.
Help!
You leave them to it.
Doug top 3. What? It's freaking. Like, I don't understand. That's just not a good clue. Oh, I went the wrong way. Rumors. Can you really fall in love with your job if it was only a short fling, but there may be a chance? Came by the office and had a conversation with someone rather professional who had a computer. It is Val. I figured it out.
A tall, statuesque corporate type.
Found
striking
him.
hair and cheekbones is staring at you. Hands on her hips. Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval.
Found him.
Come to rub it in?
Rub what in?
This
With
was gonna be
Dishy
my
and
big
Sinclair.
chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large-brained genius that you are, train my replacement.
I lost my job too.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't? Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
Sounds good.
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker. Your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie. Hello. You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
That's really cool.
Thank you. Now you.
Introduce yourself similarly.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
I once earned a pizza party for my first grade class by reading 100 books in a year.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable. Shows initiative and ambition, too.
No.
Well, that's done now.
A fun
Let's
fact
see what else is on the
in
agenda for today.
high school though, or elementary school, I couldn't tell you what it was now. I specifically guessed the amount of pieces of candy in one of those giant jars.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some
I got the
unseen
exact
documents.
number,
She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
so I want it.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Scope?
Scope, wherein we'll decide the scale, parameters, and ambition of this project. good practice to ask when you don't know what something means. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning, etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next.
We are not meeting every day.
Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
I appreciate the opportunity to make this right.
Good. You get this straightened out and I might develop some respect for you. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
Don't go there. Like the Hanger Hanks?
The very same. Meeting adjourned.
Oh, you poor soul. Oh, I can do something here. Did that not work? Nope. Tinfoil hat. So we can do things on our phone. That's good to know. David Most. Do the battery. You can't click the battery. Main menu. Oh, nope. Don't do that. Let's save. You... Oh my god.
There's something so cheerful.
I found the
and
credits.
about the figure you see before you. You almost feel like you've stumbled onto the set of a game show. This is truly one sassy chap.
Welcome, welcome. I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games LLC.
Company who made the game.
Sassy Chap Games.
Right.
Here's where we'll put my greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore behind the Sassy Chap.
Is this placeholder text?
Placeholder text? Where? Let me at it! We here at Sassy Chap Games LLC are sticklers for quality. I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait. The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory.
Sounds fun.
That's what I've been telling them.
Yes.
Here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game.
Yeah, this is definitely placeholder text.
Not at all. Sometimes the chap refers to himself in the third person and describes what he's doing before he does it. You have found one of the secret datables in the game. The developers. I'm not a developer myself, merely a mascot. But this is hard work too. I'm considered an asset.
You seem like a real hard worker.
Well, I am excellent at filling a pipe with bubbles. When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us. And of course, many of us are in happy relationships for now. So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves. Would you like to play?
No, I'm good. I'm ready.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them. Do you want to know the general rules?
Why not?
Splendid!
What happens in general?
The rules are simple. Each dev will introduce and ask one question about themselves. You'll get to choose from 3 responding to a love, hate, or friendship ending with each dev. Then we'll move on to the next one.
Am I just guessing?
Essentially, yes. This is a guessing game.
That's not very fair.
There are methods in which you can work some of these out. And you can also reset your score if needed.
How many devs are there?
33. a lucky number. Or at least that's as many as there were when we recorded this voiceover. Mm-hmm.
When does it end?
You can quit at any time. And at any time, we can tally up the resolutions you got towards your current dev love status. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm ready.
Disclaimer. Developers who happen to be members of the SAG-AFTRA union will voice themselves. The rest, well, will be voiced by the very sensual RPG Beep. Not too bad a fate, I suppose. First up, we have... It's Wilbo Baggins! But it's canon now. Maybe in the sequel. You're the writer. Fine. So, William. Will they, won't they?
I shouldn't have done this 33.
Point taken. Tell us a little bit about yourself, William. They write. They rewrite. Is that all? That's a little binary of you, William.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
What is that? Some kind of code? So, what else do you do? And how did you find us? And how have you found us since?
I'm just reading this in my head.
Well, isn't that sweet? And unfortunately, that's time. So, now you know. But the question remains, will they or won't they? Now, how would you like to determine the eligibility of your would-be suitor, dear William? Classic. For the frustrated, I wonder if there were any clues left behind somewhere.
I don't know binary. You translate? I don't want to go through all 33 of these people. I'm going to try and stop it after this one. I'm not going to lie. If this is a fun thing, I'll do this one on my own time. First is love. Okay.
Would you like to date another dev?
No.
Huzzah! The main menu of me.
I want to go home.
Very well. You all come back now, you hear?
Thank you, though, Dino. Alright, we got one more to talk to. Let's talk to Bobby Pin. Because we still have to unlock that. Actually, we can wait. No, let's do Bobby Pin now. There might be a couple more in the phone that we haven't found, that we need to find as well. 10 more. 10 more to go. I'm hoping to get them all tonight.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will! I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time. You
Sorry.
know,
Had to
talking about
cough.
their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
Alright, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Would it help if I came with you?
That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's not about, like, who I am. You know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there. That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel. You're perfect just the way you are."
I don't see the problem.
The problem is, it feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry, knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
I get it, honestly. You shouldn't put so much pressure on yourself, Bobby.
Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
As always, I think you should just try to find what makes you happy.
I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. I got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there. See you there.
Man, I just need you to unlock the freaking thing for me. Alright. We're still playing, but we're going to take a little quick BRB. Damn, I've been going for 7 hours. That's crazy. Yeah, we're going to take a quick be right back. Sorry, Dino, you know the drill. We're going to do the beer back screen. Running ads to disable pre-rolls. So nobody's going to miss anything. Be back shortly. dokie. We are back once again. I don't actually even know how long I was gone that time. I don't. Ad should be done. It says I've only been gone a minute, which I didn't pay attention to the time when I went to AFK, so we should be good. We got 10 more. I'm not sure. Is there going to be a settings? Nothing in the settings. Okay. We already did credits. The save. Nothing here. The data decks. Is there like a mystery one at the end that I gotta... No, nothing here. Rumors. Specs. We just gotta check everything. Skylar, Phoenicia, Reggie. Those are the usual ones. My battery's fully charged. Okay. So I think I've done all the phone datings. Your keepsakes, your mountain of keepsakes. So it's just gonna be the boxes.
A grand dame
Oh,
with a
no.
gothic vibe.
This is a new
regards you with an
person.
expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
Well, well. If it isn't the one who made me.
Lady Memoria.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit... disappointed. For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so... normal.
Damn.
I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
Do you hate me already? Kinda feels like you hate me already.
Of course not. Why would I hate you? I might hate you once I've gotten to know you. It's a distinct possibility. But right off the bat, no. That's a boring choice. All this time I've been in your house, and this is the first time you come up to visit me. I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
Ouchies.
Indeed. Though of course we know that an ouchie is not necessarily an unpleasant experience. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece. We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to look like Jerry.
But if I get rid of all this old stuff, won't I be getting rid of you too?
Oh no, you are long past the point of no return with me. I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity. Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
You don't waste. I'm ready. Let's do it.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Chem and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Alright, gotcha. I'll go get them and come back.
These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
Okay. Uh, 9 more. Let's go talk to... I feel like this has to be a person.
I've written it! The tome!
It's not.
Pretty heavy, but worth the effort. But it's not enough that we've written this. One should always check in with the hoi polloi before publishing. So I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of.
Who?
The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
Who else would be a support group, darling?
Here it is, my very own book, written by myself with help from the human.
And the name of the book is...
Why, you can read the name on the book itself.
It's just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out.
This is when I accidentally wrote a porn book.
I can't. It isn't right. You say it.
Me? Why would I say it?
Florence?
Oh, I'm not good with crowds.
Whoa. Ah, thank you for saving me the trouble, Wallace.
Let's begin.
This book is awfully exciting.
I wasn't on the edge of my seat, but I was closer than I normally want to be.
Wall.
You have a real flair for adventure. I loved it.
This one should fly off the shelves.
Thank you for your support.
It's what we do best, Lyric.
Well, should we go ahead and publish?
Absolutely, if they all said so.
Marvelous. I'll submit this to Mac right away.
That's crazy. Well, glad to know that book's not a special book. I'm trying to think of what I... I feel like that's just all going to be the same stuff. The food guy. That's all the food, that's the chinas. The books, he's part of that. The pans could be somebody else. But so all the dishes are probably the same person. The dust bunny still? It is. Well, let's just talk to Locke. That's the coffee machine. Oh, I never talked to the fan. I don't know if that's connected to the stove. It probably is. Let's lockpick this area.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Chin up, boss.
I'm alright, oh hell. I guess there's no point in pretending. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space.
Open it.
You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make
we're right
money.
here.
All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
I bet you can't unlock that door right now.
Bobby follows your gaze to the door where you keep your iron.
You're on. Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the date viators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. Trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard...
The wizard?
Go right ahead.
How'd you like that shit, huh? I told you.
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm.
Might be a top 3.
I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, you know, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock, you know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody.
Potentially.
Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you're all ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
What's gonna happen to the Pin Gang?
The Pin Gang? Well, look. Maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward. Power dynamics and all that, you know? The Pin Crime family has standards, ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, da-da-da-da-da. What a pain in the ass.
Wait, crush?
You're telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now.
I'm so glad it's not just me.
Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably the best we just wind down the business.
Yeah, I don't want anything getting in our way. From here on out, it's me and you, baby. Partners in love, not crime.
I like the sound of that.
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Cool. So let's talk to the Iron.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
I didn't want to. I came to see what's going. I didn't want to talk to you. I want to talk to the Iron.
Bobini! Our training awaits.
Ah, beans. Bonnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Yeah. Do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps. For the greatest mystery yet awaits.
Holy heck!
You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible.
I Ronaldini Iron. Do it again!
I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming my sinister genius.
Like your manual?
I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake, should you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake.
Parts of me are quaking, alright.
Simple mental manipulation. I'm capable of so much more. Levitation, escape.
I can even press nylon without damage.
How about some physical manipulation?
Sigh, another sycophant come to kneel before the great and terrible Ronaldini. He who tamed the Sultan's treacherous tigers and hedonistic harem in the same legendary night. How far he has fallen.
I've found kneeling to be quite handy, posture-wise.
It's just that I am so used to performing in the salons of the wealthy, in steamship staterooms crossing the vast unknowable depths of Leviathan, even one time on a Baroness's haunted ski lift. I'm accustomed to exposing my long and mighty.
Go on.
Great and terrible.
Go on.
Powers to the finery of society's creme de la creme.
That was less spicy than I expected.
Well, that is true.
You know, there's a lot of value in the not-so-creme. Live a little.
I rarely wear a cape.
What is that you're wearing right now?
A magical cape. Okay, yes. I have been known to don a silk-lined velvety affair.
And you look smashing and dashing.
The inky vacuum of my proclivities may be too much for a mere mortal to handle.
I'm not afraid of any vacuums. I have one in the closet right now.
You have no fear?
I'm afraid, but you give me strength.
I can take that strength away with a wave of my hand.
Wave your hand if you dare. I'll grab your... even the suggestion of it has my knees weak.
As long as parts of you remain strong, the parts I will require. I shall give you no further warning. Once you fall under my sway, I will not easily relinquish you.
I volunteer. The sway, the relinquishment, the show, the whole deal.
I rarely choose the most enthusiastic option.
Let this be one of the rare occasions, then.
You'd best control that excitement. It would be a terrible shame for my command performance to be, shall we say, halted in the first act.
Things happen. There's always tomorrow night.
Then make yourself useful.
Your wish is my command.
First, you'll need to get into my simple, empty little closet.
But at start, am I getting in alone?
Now, are you afraid?
Are you going to saw me in half?
Only if you ask nicely.
Much more fun if we're in here together, I think.
Ah, but it locks from the outside. I currently have no assistance.
What makes you think I'll want to escape? I really... Ugh.
What makes you think you won't wish you could?
There's no options I can choose that get me out of this. What happens when we're in the box?
Normally someone from the audience shoves a bunch of swords through it.
Shoving. We can do that.
How scintillating. Part the curtains.
Master, I am yours. A rapt audience at your mercy. Let the show begin. Wow, that happened really fast.
Come, my little bunny!
Did not like that. Alright. We have one more thing to talk to. I think the next two things we are going to have to be talking to is the safe and the boxes. Because that will give us two more, and then we'll need... That's the chair. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
You have returned. Well, choose your destiny.
Santa and Elf. I am. I got 8 more.
You, Elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
Of course, mistress.
Mistress? I
Sophia.
have no idea who this
Uh,
mistress is that you're referring to.
I'm gonna tab out. I know her name. Yeah, we're Santa and Elf now. Was it Tara? Laura Post. Laura Post is her name. She did Bologna in Smite. She did what's her name in Demon Slayer. She's done Harley Quinn. She did Nox in Smite as well. She had some Ben 10 characters. I already said Harley Quinn. I think she was an Octopath. The first one is the dancer. She's done a lot of things. Laura Post, really, really good actress. Voice actress, I mean.
My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware. So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do. Dress yourself.
Sorry, Santa.
And the clock is ticking.
Yes, Santa.
Very good, elf. Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
Not on Blissmas.
Yes, it is a truly lamentable tragedy. Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning. Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms. Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve. No one. Except you.
How can I help, Santa?
I'm going to be completely honest, Elf. You were not my first choice. There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent. In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization. Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole. If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not. It's up to you. Do you understand?
I'm gonna tab out real quick. I apologize. I'm going to check one thing really quick. Yep, okay. I understand, Santa.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. Dear God, this is
I was
where
trying
you
to see
work?
if I have to do all three
This
of
is a
these for her,
sty.
but I couldn't find it.
Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes. I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. Tell me how ashamed you are, Elf, or you're fired.
Deeply ashamed, Santa. You're absolutely right, Santa.
Such a pathetic and insincere response. It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every hard-working elf that does. You must be punished for this
Yes.
insolence.
Yes.
Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing
Yes,
left.
a safe. We have a safe word. Please reconsider, Santa, but it's covered in dirt.
Enough backtalk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, Elf.
Anything to please Santa.
Very good.
Delete the VODs.
You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly.
Things I do to give keys to people. I can live with that.
Great ghost of Blissmas present, is that really the time? We're even further behind schedule than
I just told him that you talk to you just talk to things in your house and make friends with them.
Elf, I need you to finish building the wooden
And he said
toy
that sounds like a
immediately.
silly game. And then he's like, "Can you talk to the forks?" And I said, "Yep."
You like toys, don't you, Elf?
Very much so, Santa.
I knew you would. Now quickly, grab your hammer and nails and get to work. That's it, Elf. Nail that wood. Nail that hard, hard wood, you pathetic, worthless elf. Harder! Yes! Just looks like I may
Yep, we're
have
skipping.
underestimated you.
Thank you,
elf.
Santa.
No. Thank you.
Skipping that line.
Santa is very, very pleased with
Ho
you.
ho ho no.
But enough chit-chat. There's still much we need to do. Now take the wood. They need to be quickly. Now wrap the tie. I want them
No.
tied. Do you get me, elf?
Yes, Santa. Sorry, can't do this one anymore.
I imagine trapped. Can you imagine that?
Oh, yep, can't do this
All right,
one.
Now let me. You success. Honestly, I think that deserves a reward. Don't you? Let's not. Here. Come. But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or not.
Makes sense. It's tradition after all.
According to the list, you've been. I wasn't aware of that. Unfortunately, it's what you deserve.
I understand, Santa. Oh, I gotta choose the right one so I can get this safe
I
open.
don't know about an adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Very please. And considering you were not a toxin, I look forward to.
I have to do the third scenario. Oh, don't stop reading the option out loud. Yeah. Apologies. Bedtime. Okay, we're talking to the chair today. I know what time to talk to the chair. I keep forgetting to talk to the chair at the time. Let's talk to the boxes.
Hey there! You're back! And you've proven yourself worthy! Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned! Which means you care.
Look, if you promise to help me, I think I can maybe handle it.
If I promised to? Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer, I promise you, if I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way. If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know. Are you ready?
Okay, teammate, I'm ready.
We've got a lot to go over. This is a two-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts. I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret
Not
sword.
immediately, but probably one or two more times.
Incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Jacques?
Jacques. So you've met him then?
I have. In a manner of... He tried to kill me.
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
Love that little guy.
He does have his charms, crude though they may be. The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful. I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures.
No, the pirate.
But in the process of
Jacques Cousteau.
attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda, oh, I don't know, he has a poorish opinion of me.
Did you try to steal his sword?
Yes, sort of. I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Steal it.
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it. I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause, which this totally is. The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause, and he keeps trying to kill me, and he's just generally kind of a butt.
Can't deny that. Alright, let's go get a sword.
You mean it? Of course you do. I doubt you even had a choice. Fabulous. Off we go.
Okay. Downstairs.
And here we are. Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips. lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
So that Jock doesn't hear us?
Precisely.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling 2 fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship, sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak.
We sneak.
Yes, that's it! I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you.
Isn't that what
It's wound
she's...
in a circle, just like the whip Bo
Okay,
carries.
a spare whip. Oh my god, it's so cool, just like yours.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon. And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is!
Lead on, what's the next step?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt. Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin.
Right.
It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
Getting off topic. This might be complicated.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it. Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
Jack draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Stop! Right there!
This is also the narrator.
You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb. And I express gaseous matter towards your position.
Well, shit.
Hey, everyone, let's just calm down.
Calm? Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Bo, your whole outfit is made out of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool. Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Right.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Why, you!
Fight! Fight to the death!
Ha ha! And now we have the blessing of this young newcomer to do our damnedest to destroy each other. What a lovely day this is turning out to be.
Oh, bring it on, Pipsqueak! I hope at least I get a few fun shots in before I crush you by accident.
While they're fighting, I sneak off to get the treasure.
Dare you impugn my stature?
Yeah, like I wasn't gonna go for the lowest hanging fruit in history. I'm a rapscallion, not a moron.
How? A blow to the ankles. Shriek! A slicing swing to the hip. Debilitating you and bringing you crashing down to one knee. You pant. You beg. But I can see the fire of rebellion still burning in your eyes. And so, whammo! A down thrust with the force of a hurricane.
He doesn't actually do the fighting, he just describes what he would envision doing.
Supporting knee further and further into the unforgiving wood of my deck.
You and Bo share a look.
Bo, has he noticed?
That he's not actually doing anything to me?
He's just talking to himself, you see that?
Yep, I know. Best to just let him tire himself out, I think.
Jack continues his little tirade, ranting mostly to himself at this point.
I dance around your prone and bloody body, calling down the righteous rage of the gods upon this would-be thief, this erstwhile criminal, this embarrassment to the designation of legitimate illegitimates.
Well, we've been going for a long time.
Crush your fingers one by one onto the heels of me shining boots. I bathe in the glory of your anguished moans.
This is escalating.
You know, I think I heard somewhere that he wrote a book of poetry at one point. Maybe once this quest is over, we can try to find it and stick it up on the refrigerator in the kitchen.
As fun as this is, we have places to be.
Yeah, let's change the channel. Jock? Jock?
Jack pointedly ignores Bo, placing his hands over his ears.
I cannot hear you. All I hear is the cries of my defeated enemy. Oh, music to my ears.
Bow, protect the sword, Bow.
Right. Yes, begging your indulgence. I'd like to tell you why I request the great gift of the loan of your sword.
I wait with bated breath.
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Blow me down. You lie. You must lie. But why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
Jack, you know about this legend too? It's not just a bow thing?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago, until one day she just disappeared. Well, there were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home. But all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
Oh, Bo, this is personal for you, huh?
But that's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me.
Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
Follow you where?
Jack finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious.
We're going to the hold.
Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Bo with a grave expression.
This is my inner sanctum. As you could imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit. With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
And then?
I present to you the secret sword.
He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great Betsy!
That's definitely magical. Oh, Lord.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look
Sorry. Didn't mean.
at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
Oh my god.
What?
I know that sword.
Gasp!
That was an old childhood crafting mission I did.
Made it?
With a bejeweling kit.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult.
You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. That's good progress.
I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
What?
Of course, love it.
I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
No the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No!
Come on, Bo, it's fun to watch you two go at it. It seems this quest is bigger than both of you.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
Has to be. It has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward! To the boxes!
Such a long ordeal, holy cannoli. Where's the clock? Yeah, it's the next one, it's the next one. Let's go do the safe mission. I'm just gonna skip it because I don't have it in me to do all the weird stuff right now.
You have, well, choose your destiny.
Chef and
Hurry,
prep cook.
Come in quick and wear this. Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended? Ugh, we're doing a role play. Just play along. You're talking to... You're already late and... Impatient. Don't make me regret hiring you. You disgust... Because of yours, the customers here need it real deep and hard.
Yep.
Do you understand? Maybe I did in my... You exist and at all times. Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
What?
Better. Maybe we can now need harder. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious... Apparently. All right, I need you to move here.
What are you broing? Just this
Deep.
whole,
Can my little prep cook manage that painful...
this whole
breath?
encounter.
Take them. So shove them as deep as you possibly... Now quickly, but first... We
Yeah.
need to make... How hot is the oven, prep cook? Maybe you're not entirely pitiful. By the way, they're exquisite and delectable.
Yes, chef.
Now,
Yes,
no,
chef.
but
Yes,
since
chef.
you took orders competently, you're lick it clean and tell me how. All right. I need to scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic work. And an adequate and serviceable job might be regardless. And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that honest, don't get me wrong, putting on, and I love, but it's only one. It's definitely the side I show them. And so what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the...
Cool. I don't want to hear her noise she's gonna make. It's gonna scare me. Money.
Sophia's gaze is normally fairly stern.
Forgot.
But the look she
I
gives
should have
you
went to go
now
talk to the
is
chair.
intimidating.
I'll do it. I'll do it again. Not on stream.
Take care of her, wretch.
You got it, mistress.
She is a predictable...
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance to get a prop. She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air.
Huh.
Hello.
Uh-oh. How much do you need?
Nice to meet you.
There's no time for... How bad is it? Were you recently late? Any bills with the crew? Did you overextend
I don't wanna-
monetary aid
I
to
wanna
a
get outta
relative,
here.
friend or an unpromising lover?
I want to get out of here. I don't.
Duly noted. Then why are you here? Your name? Interesting. Duly noted. I am Monique. As you
Monique,
already
money.
know,
Cool.
Hmm.
Got her taken care of.
Please refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency fund. No, as I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation. I do. I will talk. I am now stating that any... Now, depending on your lifestyle, let's say about 10 after pay. Also, you can find more. I must go now.
Goodbye. Okay. That's over with. Let's go talk to Maggie so we can get some clues about where these other people are. We have to do Bo's mission, but besides that, besides Bo's mission, That's gonna give us 2 more. We're still missing 5 other. We're still missing 5 more. That could literally be anywhere. Maybe we can get some rumors.
I'll meet you at location 1. Otherwise known as...
Oh, that was a waste. Do. There's still 5 other things I have yet to talk to. I don't know what to do. Oh, whoops. Just go to bed. What am I missing? What am I missing? I don't want to be spoiled, but I would like to get it done. I'm gonna get it spoiled for myself. I'm gonna see. Yeah, I'm gonna see how okay. I'm just gonna go for the ones that I haven't met and see. Yep, that's the chair that we're gonna talk to. Just see what I'm missing. I've met all of you. I've met all of you. I've met all these people. Yep. Met you. Oh, Lord. Okay, I gotta finish Bo's story to get you, which is what I'm working on right now. Okay, that's one I've just missed. That's also one I've missed. But I'm sorry. I know that's kind of a bit of a cheap way to do it, but oh, interesting. Okay, so I know how to get. I can get everybody else. I just gotta complete Bo's quest. That's the only one that's gonna like actually take the. Okay. Talk to this.
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
That didn't work out the way I wanted it to. The smoke alarm. I forgot to talk to the smoke alarm.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head. You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help.
Help, I am the help.
Don't you bleep see that?
Don't I bleep see what?
All that smoke. It's everywhere. And where there's smoke, there's bleep fire.
That's not smoke though, those are dust motes, floating ever so sweetly in a ray of light.
Oh, is that what that is? Whoops. I guess I might be a little chumpy today. Bleep.
Could you maybe turn that off?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me just...
You know what? I like this sound. After a while, it's very pleasant. Next.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma Alarm at your service.
Hi, Arma. Nice to meet you.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
Thought I heard a noise, a sort of wild bleep, if you will.
Oh.
I'm gonna click out again. I shouldn't have closed the thing. I already forget where they were. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Yep. I don't want to miss it. So complete Bo's quest. That's how I get the chair. Who else am I missing? I already forgot. 1, 2. Yeah, complete Bo's quest. Got that one. Am I missing another one, or? Okay, so we got. Okay, I think we got them all. I think we will get them all now. I just had to be a little nerd and look up those last ones.
Yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames. I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
A real-life hero. I admire that.
Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine. You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong. Bip. Bip. If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash. I've seen it happen.
I respect your discipline and sense of purpose. Glad to have you around.
I appreciate that. It's a tough job, but I feel like it was what I was born to do. Anyhow, I ought to get back to it. Bip. Come on back soon and maybe we can do something together.
Take your leave.
All right. Another one is this air.
I have taken notice of your exploits. Lately, you have been choosing to remain still, to breathe, to take in the world around you. This pleases me.
I didn't mean it. I accidentally chose not to speak. Silence. Aaron.
You fall silent, choosing not to waste your breath, and Aaron too falls silent. You could almost swear you can see the conflict within Erin. She evaluates you in the silence, each of you unyielding. Could this be it? The culmination of whatever has been building between the two of you?
No, I think this is something else. Are you falling in love with me?
Yes.
Okay, just checking. Just that easy. Okay, that's another one down. What time is it? Now we can go do the chair. This is the only time I've never talked to her.
The petite blonde thespian turns her...
Oh, hey there!
I'm not talking to her. I don't care, Jeremy. You have evaded me for so long.
She draws...
Oh, Henry! What happened? Acting. I put up the plate. Hey! You wouldn't be interested
Maybe
in
some other
joining me.
time.
Oh!
All right. We have 96. Wait, hold on. I feel like Hold on, how am I... What else am I missing? I don't know. What else am I missing? I feel like I've done all the objects. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Talk to all of you. Who am I missing? I don't know. It says I have 96 out of 100 right now, but I should only be missing 2 right now. I should have every other person, so I'm confused as to who it says I don't have. Oh, this is gonna be a struggle. Oof. Are you gonna make me go through the entire wiki? Oh, you probably are, aren't you? Do 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 do. Who am I missing? I don't know. Please tell me so. Thanks. Oh my god, she's not put on the. Oh lord. Says I'm missing. I'm missing. That one's the one I find with Bo. That's that one. I know how to get those two, so that's 90. I need 70 and 94. I'm gonna be very sad if there's a very specific way you have to get one. Do 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 do. Alright, you ready for this? Hold on. Text box Chan. Okay. Hey, Burning Spice, how's it going? Where's that coming from? Hello out there.
What's up? I'm Textbox-chan.
Next.
A stranger that appears to be cuteness personified jump kicks into your view, striking a pose so adorable, it makes you just a little dizzy.
I'm about to be done myself, Dino. Yo, it's a text box made into an anime lady.
Yep. Gee, those deep beaters really can transform anything. Wait, we should use it on the sun. Think that would work?
The beam. I don't want to date the sun if I can date you.
Oh, well, if you want to know the way to my heart, you have to do one thing.
Click options.
That's right. Well, hopefully the right ones. The ones that are making sure you pay attention. Even though UI is on the surface, the ideas being conveyed are anything but.
Makes sense to me.
Look, I know you've been staring at me this whole time, which is the point. But remember, my advice is to listen to what I have to
Good
say,
curve.
not just admire my pretty colors.
You got it, text box Chan.
How are your dates going, by the way? I hope I've been helpful so far.
You've been super helpful.
You're super welcome. Just know that you can count on me in your romantic quests. Now, I'll leave you to it. Come talk to me again after you've awakened 16 dateables. And just put on those specs and tap that phantom word box you've never questioned before.
Why 16?
Ah, TCYL!
Okay. Bedtime. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Excuse me. You have got to be kidding me. Oh my lord. I cannot get the rest of them. Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, I've discovered that I cannot get the last character right now. Let me get this one. So, for context, all these characters, a bunch of these characters can be realized, which requires these stats. I don't have much of these stats, which is totally fine. Let me do somebody that I've actually... Who's somebody that I've... where is he? Cabrizio. So, we basically have done everything with him. But I need these stats to hit those metrics. I need to get 10 of these characters to do this to get the 100th character. So, I'm going to call it there and go to bed. We did a 8-hour stream. Very fun and exciting. There's not going to be a stream today/tomorrow. No stream on Friday. And I apologize, there won't be a morning Saturday stream. I have plans. We shall be back Saturday evening, afternoon. I don't know if we'll be playing this or another game. We'll probably take a day off on this and come back to it on Sunday. But W8 hours, yep. We almost did it. We know what we gotta do next, though. I don't like the noises you're making. Let me save one more time just to make sure. Make sure. 97. Sinclair. I can't talk to Sinclair, Dino, because I have to do Maggie. He's just gonna tell me.
You're back! Oh, Sadiq, go lick someone else's hands. I don't care how dirty they... So, have you found someone to help yet?
No, but maybe I can help you myself.
You? Alone? I doubt it. Come back when you've found a professional.
There you go. Also, I don't know if I showed you. Hold on. I got one more to show you. I want your thoughts on him. What do you think of this guy? Art. Chiseled. I mean, we've gotten most of them, though. I like this guy's kit is the decision is his rule is you have to play 3 games with him. If you win the game, you have a love dice. If you lose it, you have a hate dice. And after 3 games, he'll roll the love and hate dice to decide if he is your friend or your hater, which is pretty interesting. I didn't do his questing, but yeah, I'm glad we got most of them. But like I said, that's where we'll be done. This was Date Everything. You can check the game out for yourself there. As always, we're going to end the YouTube stream first. People on the YouTube side, thank you as always for popping in. If you're not subbed to the YouTube, feel free to do so. That applies to both places. But we're going to end there. Again, no stream this Friday. We are going to relax and call it. We'll be back Saturday, though, doing something. We'll figure it out. But we're going to take a day off of Date Everything. We'll probably bring it back Sunday. But have a good night, YouTube. See you Saturday. Take care. And then once I make sure